Royo atekiayo bla anti amwenye we baba Mwatekiayo bla anti amwenye we Sanya mayona jude juna wasana dodua ano ma bla anti amwenye we Srajuti Yon wesenko, moke yu ate yo, bla ati amo nyinye, amai wele yo ma. Mategia yo, royo ati so yo la. Mategia yo, yeah, mano ati so yo ya Gayo, mano ati so yunga, Gayo. Madegio, mano ati so yunga, Madegio, mano ati so yunga, Gayo. Madegio, mono degi Gayo. Madegio, Gayo, mano ati so yunga, Gayo.
Hello and welcome again to the Print Double Show tonight. And we are having a national debate, the vice presidential and the treasurer's debate tonight of the Ggaa Association in the U.S. in Americas. So let me see. Let me remind one of the moderators here. So we were on Freeman Daniel. We got Deconti Ma Yimpa. And then we got Daniel Freeman here.
Okay, Mr. Freeman.
Mr. Freeman, you still in Liberia?
Why? Because he got darkness?
But he had to straighten his phone when he comes in. I'll bring it on. I think he having some issue with his But tonight is the Ggaa Association National Debate. The vice presidential, that's Isaac Ginawa versus Josephine Slew tonight. And we're going to Aji Mao versus uh, Madam Brice Stevens, Yonto Brice Stevens versus Achi Mao. So we're going to start with the treasurer first, then we'll go to the vice presidential candidate. But we're going to give chance to the other moderators to introduce themselves and say one or two things while we wait on Mr. Fremont to get his connection straight. Mr. Fremont, are you hearing us? Or he just have to go back and come in. So, Madam Impa, go ahead tonight.
Good evening, everyone. So I'm happy to be a part of the team tonight.
Mr. Freeman, I don't know what's going on with Mr. Freeman's phone, but I think he's having issue with his phone tonight. So we at Dana say we are outside tonight. Everybody who are tuned into the show, I'd like to welcome everybody here to the show, to this debate tonight. And that's how we're going to give some information out there to Nigerians. The two teams will be here tonight. There are rules set in place. When they come on, we're going to tell them the rules and no interruption, no disrespect. If you have to allow your friend to land their thoughts before you can come up, everybody will be given the same time to to explain themselves. If a question is asked, you got 1 minute to explain that, give your answer to the question. So we're going to be a little bit here. Let me see here. We got Mr. Isaac and we got Madam. So we're going to put this, we're going to wait for Mr. Freeman to come. Then we'll wait for the other team, Josephine and Achi Mao, to come on the show tonight. The first one, the election commission will join us, and he's going to explain one or two things to the body. Then from there, we're going to excuse the election commission. Then we'll continue with the questions. We'll continue with the debate. So let me text the election commission to come on. Then give us some ground rules. Then from there, we're going to start up with a debate tonight. And ladies and gentlemen watching us in Facebook, then please share the show. Share the show to some of your friends to come up here tonight to listen to the candidate. Those who want to lead us for the next 2 years or 3 years, they're going to be here tonight. And they're going to tell us why we should give them the chance to lead us and to lead our community. Let me call Mr. Tay here tonight. Election Commission Chairman. There will be another debate moderated by the LPR. I think that's the presidential debate. I think we're going to take that advice from Patrick Baru that if your friend is speaking, we will mute all the other mics. And when you're ready to speak, we'll mute your mic. But the moderator's mic will be unmuted, except they want to unmute it. They want to mute their own mics. I just spoke to Daniel Freeman, and he's having issue coming on, but he said he got it fixed, so he will be joining us shortly. So please share the show tonight. Please share the link. Please share it, give it out to your other people. We are not hearing Prince. You are hearing me now, Conti. I mean, Vivian Wright, Conflict. You say you're not hearing me? You guys hearing me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay.
You are loud and clear.
So I think
I'll be right back.
If the debate start, we don't want people going in and out. We don't want you going outside and taking some answers or cutting your cameras off, please.
Answers from whom?
I know, right? No spying, Isaac.
Thank you, Anthony Gay. So we'd like to welcome Anthony Gay, Vivian Wright, Hillary Ellington, Bobby Tory, Madam Woody, the my Kunamo president, Conflict Dian, Ogawa Do, Elijah Dabi, Shelley, Achi Kai, I mean, Alex Zakwe, all the way from Liberia. You see that? Alex Zakwe up watching Mato Do, Vlay, we, I mean, David Yanu, Dino Tally. Those who are, we can see that those that we call tonight. Who the challenge here more? She's one of the moderators. She's one of the moderators. You can't join the panel. We are chosen by the election commission, so we don't. So the chairman is here.
Is there a way we can change my background? I'm live. I mean, you already got me live?
I mean, this is a show that is already live. You came almost 30 minutes late. Then you ask me, I get you live. We got to take they got to take this thing serious. When you call the time, you see how the treasurer was here. 10 minutes to time, she was online. So I don't know, but I sent a link to Achim. I didn't send it to Achim Mao. I sent a link to Uriah Sung and then Josephine Slew. And the link to was sent to the chairman of Idapoa, Augustus Nimle. He was supposed to share the link. So it was supposed that everybody got the link. And the link also sent to the election commission chairman, Mr. Eric Tay. He's supposed to distribute the link to everybody. So they'll call him on, they'll bring you here. Mr. Tay, you share the link?
Yes, I did, sir.
So, okay. The man come and grant you that t-shirt. So, Mr. Election Commission, you share the link. Everybody was told at 8 p.m. What's going on with the other team?
So it is going to be. So it seemed like the other team.
1 minute before you go ahead, the moderators are Deconti, Ma, Nyumpa, Prince Double, and Daniel Freeman. We all know Isaac Yanawa is the current vice president, and he's one of the aspirants. We know Madam Breeze, she's our current treasurer, and she's aspiring also. So Daniel Freeman here is a moderator. Conti is a moderator. So let me put this. Why is that guy phone continue to act like that? So go ahead, Mr. T, Commissioner T.
Is Mr. Freeman on? I don't see the three of you.
He left. But go ahead and explain to the people.
Okay. So unfortunately tonight we're not going to have the Gilmore team on for this debate. I'm sorry, and I want to sincerely apologize to the Grand Jury community. I want to apologize to the three of you who have taken all the time to host this precious debate. So last year we our team went to work and prepared the guidelines for the 2025 commission election that is scheduled to take place in Louisville. Um, we shared the particular guideline the middle of last year, and every candidate received it. No one have raised any concern about any of the process of the date for this election. This debate was actually originally scheduled on the 22nd of February. And Tim Gilman reached out to us through a communication that due to multiple deaths in our community, they were going to step away from the debate that is scheduled for the 22nd. And the election commission went to work, and we realized that it is true that there's some other bereavement in the community, so we'll postpone the election to February to April. That is how we communicated back to them that the election is going to be, the debate is going to be rescheduled to April. Since then, we have not received communication either team. We have been on March 25th, we released a reminder. On March 21st, we also released a communication. April 18th, we also released a communication informing the general body, also informing the two team about the debate that is scheduled for today. We don't have time. In 2 weeks' time, we will be going to Louisville, Kentucky. This particular Russia debate was something that was scheduled from day one and it needs to take place. So we're not in the position to reschedule any debate now. We're not in the position to schedule any kind of Russia debate. And I just want to say that the head of the other team, Mr. Gilmore, is a good friend. He and I communicate a lot. And when we actually put our guidelines together, he was one of those people who recommend that, hey, man, Aaron, what do you think about us putting some excitement into the process? Just have some kind of pre-debate before we actually can go to the convention. And I feel like it was a good idea. I brought it to the team, to my team, and we debated it. And everybody agreed that we should have a virtual debate, or we can schedule debate in one of those states, Philadelphia and Iowa. I think he actually suggested the two states so that we can have a debate first before doing that. But we feel like it will cost a lot of resources. I personally will be flying from Arizona to Philadelphia. I'll be flying from Arizona to Iowa. And the other team members will be flying. It will cost us a lot of resources so we can do a virtual one instead of flying to state to do in person. So that the in person one will take place in Louisville when we get to Louisville, Kentucky. So that was the plan all along. We also have this virtual debate. Unfortunately, recently, I received a call, I think from you, from the moderators, that the team, how do you call it, Gilmore Slew team, were refusing to attend to this debate. So I reached out to Mr. Gilmore himself and asked him, hey, I'm getting this information from moderators, and they are saying that you guys are refusing to, you're not going to participate in the debate that is scheduled for the 20th, or the 20th on Sunday. He said yes. And I asked him, why are you not participating? His answer was because we were not part of the vetting process. So you're not part of the vetting process, so you can't debate. Say yes, we're not part of the voting process. All these people that were appointed by the commission, we don't know about them, so we cannot debate. And the truth is that it is not the players of Kennedy to select, moderators. It is not. It is the commission responsibility. Uh, this our guidelines and this, were released long ago. Uh, Back in March, we announced the moderator back in March. If Gilmer and his team has any issue, they will have communicated with us about the moderators. So it seemed to us like, okay, what is going on here? So I reached out to Josephine, the second person on the ticket. Josephine said, "Hey Eric, I really don't have any clue what you're talking about. As far as I'm concerned, we are debating, but I don't want to be on different pitch. Let me reach out to our campaign manager so that I can reach out to the president as well, so we can be on the same page." Up to now, Josephine has not getting back to me. I call my team, and before that, I call Uriah again. After I finished with both of them, I call Uriah because they told me that Uriah was their campaign chairman. So I reached out to him. I said, "Mr. Son, what is going on? We got debate coming up, and I'm hearing folks saying you guys are not going to attend the debate." He said, "Yeah, that's true." So I said, "Why?" He said, "First of all, I did not receive communication as a chairperson for this team." I said, "What do you mean by you have not received communication?" And Uriah told me, he has not been receiving communication. We, as commission, never communicated the information to them. And I said, "Well, we have been communicating after you." He said, "Where?" "I didn't receive any email from you." I said, "The same email you guys have been communicating with us. You have used Otavia email, you have used Jenkins Ggaa email, you have used Fede Dana email. The same Fede Dana email you've been using, these are the 3 emails we've been responding to. That's like 3 emails we actually sent that communication to. So please go by and communicate with your team and let them know who is sitting on this information." So Mr. Gilman, he said, knew very well. He knew there's supposed to be a virtual debate. He actually was one of those people who really, who recommended the idea of having a virtual debate. So if he has not communicated that with you guys, then I think your team need to come on, hurry up and put plans together and attend the debate, because our guidelines is written. You cannot cherry pick our guideline. You can't say you like this and you don't like this. And say, no, we're not debating. We're saying that when you come to Kentucky, we will debate. But virtual debate, we're not going to virtual debate. So I said, that's exactly what I'm saying. You're cherry picking our guidelines. You can't say you want to debate in person, but you're not going to debate virtually. After we finish planning, everything will go through the work. So please remember, our guidelines are guidelines. You either accept it or don't accept it. So you can't cherry pick. So if you cannot debate virtually, that means you cannot debate at all. You say, well, then fine. So that was our conversation between the other 3 folks and myself. And then we had a meeting. We definitely had a meeting as a team, and we give them the benefit of doubt that since before that, he actually communicated with one of our team members. They said that about, by the moderators. So we say, okay, well, then go to work. Reach today, we wrote in a letter that if they can go, and select 2 other members, bringing it forward to us that they want us to act on the current moderator we have, then I think everyone can work together and get this thing going smoothly. We have not received acknowledgement of that communication that went out to them. We have not received a call. The only call that I received about that particular thing was from one of the senior advisor, Mr. Steny. Steny is the one that called me and said he was going to get to them so they can handle this misunderstanding. And up to down, nobody had reached out from that camp to us. So as far as we stand, this debate stands. Whosoever doesn't show up for this debate will not be able to participate in the debate that is scheduled in person in Kentucky. So I really wanted to apologize to the moderator for tonight. Whosoever here, we will continue the debate. We're not going to stop this debate here. The same people that debate tonight, the same people are going to debate next Saturday, and the same people that go next Sunday on Alfonso Soul show are the same people that are going to debate during the convention on the 9th of May in Louisville, Kentucky. So we have come to a conclusion on that. this commission, nobody's going to dictate our rules and regulations. Nobody's going to tell us what we need to do. We have stayed away from all the politics and try to make sure we run a very smooth and a transparent election process. And we have been doing this from the get-go. Even the last election, the lack of debate that was cancer. It was from the Gilmore team. They asked us, to please, you know, let that debate go, cancel that debate due to the death and stuff that happened in our community. Even before they wrote us that, we had a verbal conversation. I was even told that the vice president was traveling to Ghana and she would not be able to debate. That one of the reasons, but they let us say something different. So I mean, we can't keep postponing things and not getting results. So we're not getting things done. May is already here. The election needs to happen. Debates need to happen. So this debate is going to happen tonight. So please, I just want to again apologize to the entire community that we kept postponing the debate. This debate tonight is not going to be postponed. It's going to happen. We have one or two people. Then the people have the opportunity to ask the people questions and hear from them as well too. So to Mr. Double, to Mr. Freeman, to Miss Mai, please, my sincere apologies that the other team is not going to be attending tonight. I don't know you're talking to me, but I'm not hearing you.
Oh, sorry, I muted myself because you're speaking. I didn't want to interfere. Sorry. So thank you. Thank you for the explanation. Welcome to Daniel Freeman, one of the moderators, as a Prince Double, Decon T, Yimpan, and Daniel Freeman. The two people here that we all know. Let me bring Decon T down here. And Isaac Inawe is the current vice president. He's a incumbent. And then Madam Stevens is also an incumbent. So the vice president and the treasurer, the candidates in the two races. We were supposed to, what the election commission just said tonight, we were supposed to have Josephine Slew and Archie Mao here, but you all listened to what he said. So we're going to leave it like that. We're going to continue the debate, as he said, with the two candidates. Mr. Freeman? Mr. Chairman, if you have nothing to ask or nobody have anything to ask you, then we can let you to leave us.
Let me just add something. I think my part of my communication with Mr. So Uraison, that what really made our team say, okay, I think this is premeditated was, oh, okay, thank you. If even we're going to receive if I receive communication or not, we're still not going to have a virtual debate. So I like, what do you mean? He said, well, if whether you send communication to my people or not, we're still not going to have virtual debate. We're only going to have in-person debate. So that led us to understand that they have been premeditated. It's something that is already decided they're going to do. But instead of communicating that with us, they have never done that. And we've been doing all this planning on the ground to make sure this happens. And you have different plan. You have plan B over there. I just want folks to be very transparent and communicate this to the community, because our people, sometimes people tends to, when they don't know the truth, they get so much sucked into the lie and they feel like, oh, what the other person saying is true. No, nobody is taking anyone's side yet. Anyone who wins this election will win the election by the numbers. Trust me, under no circumstance that I, Eric Lawson, will put my name on the line for anyone. It's not going to happen. So for you to try to frame this team that has been working diligently to have this election be very free and fair and make up paint us, I have to say we are trying to style ourselves. No, it's not. It's just that the respect of not even responding to our communication, but you have different intention. Whole why, Mr. Gilmore, who is the presidential candidate for this team, who himself recommended this particular virtual debate, and to come back to me and tell me, say, you're supposed to be, part of the selection of moderators, and was a disrespect to our team. He referred me to go to Google, check Google. That's how it is done. No, we don't write from Google. We don't write from Google. It's people who wrote all the things on Google and place on Google. Google doesn't make things up. Our guidelines was written by this team, and we stand by our guideline. We don't borrow our guideline from Google, as he was referring to. So it was a dishonest to our team that worked hard to make this process a success. So please, if people comes out here and start to make accusations about this particular debate, uh, I'm asking everyone to please think twice and call and find out what really happened. Why is it that 2 different times this one team is trying to get away from debate and trying to find a way so that they can make it seem like it is the fault of certain group. No, it's not. Please own your own fault. Let's try to take responsibilities of our own action in this community. Let's start making it seem like I have to say it's somebody else's who've done us wrong. That's all I gotta say to you guys. Thank you so much.
Well, before you go, there's a caller here. You want to ask you a question? You okay for that?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Freeman.
Mr. Chairman, thank you so much for regarding the information that you have. My question here is, when Gideon has spoke to you in a debate to give us a full idea, are you saying that this team will not be able to participate in the face-to-face debate at the convention?
Yes, you don't cherry pick our guidelines. You don't say, "Oh, I will do that, but I can't do the other one. I will respect the other law."
One night, let the man ask a question, and then when you finish, answer him. What's the second question?
Will they be able to participate in the election when they did not debate for us to hear the clarity on the platform whatsoever?
What was the last question? Sorry, it was not clear.
Would they be able to participate in the election since they're not in a debate?
Yeah, that's a 2 different things. They have already been clear to contest. You can't say because you're not debate, so you're not eligible. That's a 2 different. They already been clear to contest. The debate is also part of the guidelines as well too. So what I'm saying is that don't say we respect this other part of the guideline, but we don't respect this other part of the guidelines. And when you listen to what I said earlier, is that the very first debate that was scheduled February 22nd, that debate was canceled, due to this particular team asking us to please, excuse them. So they say, okay, we'll postpone, we'll push it back a little bit. So we can't just keep pushing this debate back because of one thing. I mean, when you look at the registration deadline that we postponed, it was the same team is the one that asked us to please give an extension for the same registration, and we did everything that they asked us to do. We work with them. But when it comes to this particular debate things, even you email them, they remain mute. They don't respond to it. It's like start to premeditate. It's just something that they already have. If the same way they communicated with us on other issues as well too, if you have communicated with us from the beginning and say, "Oh, look, this is what we're thinking. Please allow excuse us." They will understand. But we don't come to the deadline, like the day of the day before the debate, and you tell me, say, "I'm not going to participate." I mean, we've been talking about this forever. Talk to us, communicate with us. So yeah, you don't cherry pick our guidelines and say, "Oh, I will take this one, I will not take this one." You don't dictate to us. You don't tell us what we need to do. Our guidelines, yeah, follow it, and everything will be smooth. So if you don't do this too, ourselves, we will let you know that there is no need for you to participate or debate in person. The team that debating today, we will set a table. The people have the opportunity to ask that team, and that's it.
So you are saying because your communication here says on the day, that Friday, there will be a presidential debate and a vice presidential debate. You are telling us tonight that on that day, only one team will debate, the other team will not be allowed?
Only one team will be allowed to debate because the other team choose not to debate. So if you don't want to debate, don't debate at all.
Well,
how about the one that's supposed to take place on the 27th? The LPR something.
Well, they're saying they're not going to debate that one too. So let's see. We'll still have one more week. If they change their mind,
go ahead.
Well, no, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I'm sorry I came late, but debates are not during isolation. There's no debate during isolation. You have to debate your opponent. So, and if you look in the Constitution, debates are not mandatory. People are not forced to debate. But when you make commitment, you have to keep your commitment. You understand? The what the chairman is saying, he's absolutely right. If you don't want to debate, don't start it in the first place, because no one is compared to debate. But again, we are here to serve our people, and whosoever here tonight that will answer questions. I mean, you're going to showcase yourself, your team, and you might have the leverage, for people to hear you and gravitate towards your team. So, Mr. Chairman, we are still going to do the task that you asked us to do.
Conflict, Deputy.
Thank you, Mr. Freeman.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for your time, and thank you for the explanation. Yeah, at first I was like, well, if the other team is not, coming on board, what's the point of us having debate? But I mean, it makes sense that we allow the other people to talk to Grangians that are available and willing to listen. So I'm ready, and let us continue. Thank you.
So, Mr.
Thank
Chairman,
you.
thank you very much for your explanation. We're going to put you in the back, and then we're going to continue. Thanks.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Freeman?
Yes, sir.
You're going to take the lead tonight.
All right. Thank you very much.
And Deputy, then I will be the third. We can ask them the questions that we got down from the platform, from the engagement, the community. There's, level you guys. But you will.
Well, first of all, I want to welcome the ladies and gentlemen to this something that should have been a debate, the GGAA 2025. You can't hear me?
We hear you.
Oh, no, but I see you waving, so I thought you couldn't hear me.
Oh, Isaac?
The VP was waving.
1 minute.
I think
he's trying to get hit.
I think he testing him. Like, we can hear you, Isaac.
Isaac, you muted yourself. 1 minute. Isaac, you muted yourself. Okay, can you speak now? The teenage point need to take the teenage But Mr. Freeman, I got a caller here. He want to say something. Then from there, then we'll go ahead.
Mr. Double, can the caller wait, because we want to go to the to our guests, to the team. Let them at least take 2 minutes.
Okay.
To introduce themselves, tell us in a nutshell what they actually intend to do for our community.
Yeah.
And then from there, we will ask them a couple of questions. The callers will join us to ask questions. But let us speak first.
Seems to be like Isaac still having trouble.
Mr. Freeman, the guy is a former commissioner, and he's trying to correct something here. Just give him 30 seconds.
No, go ahead. I thought I was just...
Go ahead, Mr. Yala.
Yeah, good evening to all. Good evening, Mr. Freeman. This is Yala Alexander. I just thought it was necessary to make this, to put the checkpoint up and make this correction. You cannot be convoluted with your message to the people. You were selected as a moderator, and you can't come and tell the people, about debate. It's not mandatory. That's not true. The Election Commission is a whole committee, ad hoc committee set up for that purpose. And once you put something in there, it becomes policy.
So the only point that you corrected yourself to say you're not forced to come, yes, but you can say it's not mandatory. Now the chairperson, it's good that you agree with the chairperson that the debate goes on, and equally so, whatsoever action the commission will take, that's fine also. So I just want to make that correction. Yes, it's mandatory once. It is part of the election commission guideline. I just want to make that thing, I made that part clear, Mr. Double. Thank you for the time.
Thank you.
Well, we are not here to litigate any matters here tonight.
But we are waiting for Isaac, the vice president. When the vice president come on,
yeah,
we can go ahead. I think he have the vice president of connection having issue, so that wait for him. Then we'll give it a time to do the introduction. Then from there we can ask, go ahead with the questions.
Right. So while we're waiting on him, Mr. Double, I just want to tell our folks here that come May, we're going to, have a new president.
Yeah.
Whether it is the incumbent or it is the challenger, we're going to have a president. And we want to urge everybody to please, we should be civil when we get to Kentucky. Kentucky, they don't play. The police can tell you that. The police do not play. So please let us go there with our A game, our best behavior. And I know with the Grandians we can do it. We can go there.
Are you hearing us?
Hello?
You hearing us? I said, get remove those things from your ear, and then you are correct. You are correct until you plug those things. Can you just move those things? Let me call him. Well, yeah, until he put those gadgets on.
And then he won't play all the things in his house.
Trump was debating, he put those dinner on.
Those are his toys, guys.
Oh, Prince, can you hear me?
Now we can hear
Now we can hear you.
Okay.
Those things, when you want to use them, you have to know how they work. When you press something on a button, you know.
The man are IT man.
Now, I go back so I can make sure I read it. I carry who I let give nothing to give me how to carry it back to the people.
No, what happened is there's one of the button, my hand pressed on it and went mute. So when
me tell you, go ahead.
I wanted to ask the question before, but I started having problem. I know originally the debate was scheduled. The first segment going to be the treasurer candidate, and from there the vice president candidate. But now the other team they back out. So how is it going to be done now? That was my question.
No, we are not actually having a debate right now because a debate.
You just coming to tell the people what you're going to do.
So it is you now that are going to showcase yourself. Are you going to sell yourself to the people, to tell them what you have done, what you intend to do, and when they elect you, they re-elect you.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds great.
So we want to start off because look, in as much we know you guys, the audience, there are new people that are here that are watching the show. We want to get to know you. So, let's start with the lady first. Mr. Stevens, is that okay? So, will you please do us the honor to introduce yourself, please?
Certainly.
Right.
Hello, everybody, my good Grandians in the Americas. My name is Yento Breeze Stevens. I am from Niel. I was born in Zwedru, Grangida County. I went to high school there. I serve currently as the treasurer for Grangida Association in America almost 2 years ago. And I currently live in Kansas City, Missouri. Active member of the Kansas City, Missouri Grand Jury Association chapter.
Right. Thank you so much. Mr. VP, can
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good evening, my fellow Nigerians, listeners, Mr. Prince Double, and the rest of the panelists. I want to say first and foremost, thank you for taking out your time to be here. I know these things are free services that you render to the communities, and we want to appreciate you. Again, my name is Isaac Yenawet. I'm from Wold, Zamitan, Bison District, Grand Julia County. I'm married with 3 beautiful daughters. I'm from Ohio, active member of the GG Ohio chapter. Former Assistant National Secretary, Grand Julia Association under the Jiboka administration. Former National Secretary, Bison District Association. Former National Secretary Moses P. Harris. The list go on. I really don't like to talk about my past, what I've done. Let the work to speak for itself. Again, I want to say tonight we are here to discuss the issues. I think it's very, very important. If you want to leave this unit, you be able to at any time, whether it's 5 o'clock in the morning, to be able to come and speak to your people. So we are here tonight to speak to our people and let them know what we have done in less than 2 years and what we intend to do moving forward. And the challenges we face down the road too at the same time. Again, Mr. Fremont, it is my pleasure to be here tonight, and let's us have a fruitful discussion.
Thank you, Mr. VP. So, one of the objectives of the organization is to advocate on behalf of her members. And if you are given a mandate, that means that you have to execute that objective. Now, looking back, we learned that the current president gave a warning, cease to and desist for that letter was written to the former president. So, with your objective of advocating on behalf of the members, how do you perceive that communication?
Thank you very much, Mr. Fremont. I think that's a beautiful question, and I'm going to address that. I'm glad that you stated that one of the objectives of the union is to advocate for members. In particular, that letter that you just referenced, it did not mention who that letter was sent to, but I will do that for a listening audience. That decision letter was sent to the former national president, Jane Yibote. Yes, I believe you will agree to that. It was sent to Mr. Jane Yibote, former national president. Well, the letter itself is clear. As leaders who serve this union, we have to respect the leadership, the office of the national administration. You can have one president, you cannot have more than one president at the same time. You have one president at a time. During his time, Mr. Jane Yibote, which I work under here as assistant national secretary for 4 years. He said 4 years during those times. I don't think you will recall, Mr. Fremont, that man or poor or anyone go in the need of Grand Julia Association correcting form, in the need of the union correcting form. Yes, on behalf of the organization. So when your time passed, when that song ends, when the music ends, you leave the dancing stage. You know it. However, Mr. Yibote, he was going around in the need of Grand Julia Association for the project. The project that was built by the union, by the memberships of Grand Julia Association, that was built by the organization, not Jane Yibote. I want to make that distinction very clear. It is not GGA project, not ASICA project, but GGA project. Now, fast forward, we have a new administration on the leadership of Madam Ida Port. If at all you want to raise funds, shouldn't it be done through the administration for the project? Why should you go around soliciting funds on behalf of the organization for that project on behalf of the project? So we talked to him before he still, and we did necessary to legally inform him to stop cease and desist. So that's what happened. I don't think that is going against the advocacies of GGA members. I think you will agree with that.
Absolutely. I'm with you on this. Now, my second question before I turn it over to my colleagues. You have been given the mandate to lead this year for the past 2 years. Can you please summarize? I don't want you to just summarize your achievements so that the audience can know and follow.
Well, again, please give me more time because I can't just yet. But thank you. That's 2 minutes is okay. I will try to summarize on a high level. In 2023, when we took over under the leadership of Madam Ida Paul, we took over. You will agree with me that this organization was not as what we see today. It was not as united in terms of unity, in terms of trust among the stakeholder. When I say stakeholder, I mean the membership. Those are the stakeholders for this union. And in terms of the zeal, the momentum that we see here today, it was not like that. That's the first thing we took over to date. Finances were in disarray. GGA finances was going in poor personal cash out. There was no leadership structures in place. There was no system in place. To date, in less than 2 years, when we took over, imagine Mr. Fremont, Grand Jury Association in America for the first time hosting a convention. We have to go and borrow money from somebody. It is a shame on us. It is a shame on us as Grand Jury, the largest, if I stand to be correct, next to ULAT or any more than ULAT, the one of the largest organization in the union. We have to go borrow money to sponsor our convention. That is a shame on us. Today, when we took over in less than 2 years, we have put a financial policies in place, financial management system in place. I think this is huge because in every community, in the Liberian community, not just Liberian community, one of the major problems that we experience is finances.
Yeah.
Finances. You will agree. Today, I don't want to call a list, but you know, finance mesh management, not giving accountable of the ordinary person, the Granjina who paid that $5, that $10, not giving accountable for it. This is so dear to me. I think this personal. I think this very, very hard. And Mama Idapur, she said, not even a dime. Even though the Constitution gave all the right to spend so much money, but we're not going to spend our own money. We're going to make sure that the Granjina money is safe. And my Yonta, yes, she will speak to that. Granjina money is safe. Today, we don't, money does not go in either poor cash app account, not ISIC, not anyone. But again, that's just one part of it. Financial of management is in place. Granjina money is safe. Today, people, which in the history of Granjina Association, we always use our personal email account, personal email addresses to run a business. What happened, Mr. Fremont? When you leave, you was oneself as PA chapter president. When you leave, every email that's sent to your email, to your personal email, you carry them with you. So, but then we decide, know what, moving forward, this is a business. This is a company.
Right.
Treat it as a company, like where you go to work. Treat it as an organization. Don't let that word organization deceive you. This is a business. It is a company. Treat it just like you go to work. So we put a system in place that every chapter president, every chapter, every official, board member, you will use a business email address. For the first time in history, GGA have a business email address. So when we register somebody, I don't use Gmail. I use the official email address. That's one part of it. Let me go back to the money that was lended, that was loaned, that was credited to Smaller Convention. When we took over, we inherited debts. Yes, we raised money at IUI convention, but there was debts. We pay all that debt to date. Grand Ggaa Association does not owe a penny to anyone. However, we have raised revenue, GG revenue from debt, from borrowing money. We have raised over 200%. Today, as I speak, we have over $50,000 in a GG account. Money that we can use to sponsor any event for Grand Ggaa Association. But that's just piece of it. Let me speak. What have we done in 2 years? You know, Mr. Fremont, to my listening audience, as organization, our aim and objective is to carry development back home in Grand Ggaa County, to carry it to help our people back home. But how can we do this thing when we do not actually get involved with the leadership in the county? So for the first time to date, Grand Ggaa Association, when the president took over immediately after the election in Iowa, she flew to Liberia. She brought all the lawmakers under one room, sat with them, proposed to them, explained to them the way forward. When she got back, no, let me finish. Mr. Fremont, let me finish. Please, let me tell you something, I'll wrap up. And today, Grand Ggaa Association at the Grand Ggaa University College, it has a seat at the table. Grand Ggaa Association on its own 2 standing committee. Grand Ggaa play a vital role, even appointing the president of the University College. Today, there's so much that if you give me time, what have we done? Some of these things you may not see physically, you may not touch it as a project, but trust me, it's a system, a structure that we are putting in place. If you don't have that system, if you don't have that structure in place and just run, wait, because we'll get 50,000, so just want to go and build a skyscraper? No, I'm sorry. You got to plan first.
Thank you, Mr. VP. So before I yield to my colleagues, let me just go to Mr. Stevens.
Yes.
I have a quick question for you. We have Texas, we have Indiana, we have Minnesota. Tell me, who is the president in those states?
Well, right now in Minnesota, they have Bobby as the acting president since Mr. Floyd has not led his team the way they wanted him to lead them. And for Texas, I used to know Mr. Doe used to be the president, and I know him personally. Which other state you asked? Which Kentucky? Which other state?
Indiana.
Indiana. I'm sure they just have Mr. Talu as their acting president for Grand Ggaa Association there.
Well, let me make a quick follow-up.
Let me clarify that on the Texas. Texas is richest is Mr. Ggaa.
Yeah, let me comment.
Richardson Ggaa. He is the interim president.
Okay. But Mr. Doe used to be the president.
Yeah,
no?
Mr. Doe,
Right.
then Nina Stevens came in, then Mr. Ggaa.
Mr. Freeman, you
Right.
know, Grand Ggaa Association has been going through a lot the past 5, 6, 7 years.
Right.
And the PO team has come to rescue this union. And this is why we don't have these presidents' names like the way we used to.
No.
Let me add to Mr. Fremont. Let me add to Fremont because in your turn, she's more busy when it comes to finances. So let me add to your turn here. So
You can answer the question. You know, if anybody can take turn, you can.
right. So let me answer it. Yeah, I want to give So I'm going to start from Indiana chapters. The former president, Cecilia, a good friend of mine, who had led our union for a long time, she decided this time, anyway, she decided to hand over to the young folks and no leadership. So we have Emmanuel Talu as interim president for Indiana chapter. So that's Indiana chapter. Now let's go to Virginia. You know, Virginia has been in IT for a long time. They put together and they have the new leadership, and that leadership is Daniel G, a great Gradient, great person, Daniel G. Let's go from Virginia. Let's go to Texas. Yes, it used to be Stephen Nana before. They met, the pilot over here, they met, and they decided, you know what? Hey, we're going to have a new leadership, a new interim leadership to lead us. So Robertson Ggaa, he's the interim leader for Texas chapter. Now let's go to Minnesota. I want to give you factual information. So Minnesota, it used to be the great, they call him Dr. Floyd Joy. He's been there for over, I believe, 6 years or so. The Bali decided that, hey, they went to work and they decided to appoint an interim leadership headed by Bobby Tullet. So Bobby Tullet is an interim president in Minnesota.
So okay, so let me do the follow up.
Mr. Freeman.
Yes.
In addition to your previous question to Mr. Inawe relating to what we have done since we've been in power, two things that Mr. Inawe, I guess he did not leave it out, but his time ran out. I just want to let you know about that. Grand Jury Association does not have a physical address. We, our administration, went ahead and developed a virtual address. We developed a 1-800 number for Grand Eden. If you call the 1-800 number right now, you can get either Mr. Inawe or Madam Poor or the treasurer and the rest of the team. So those are some of the things that we have been doing. I know you haven't asked me about anything relating to financial issues, but
I'm going to come later on, but I got to give my colleagues the time to come. But I just want to make a quick follow up with Mr. Inawe, the VP. Most recently, when the news unfolded, and there were claims that President Bobby Tullet was the interim president. President George also came up and said he's still the president. And the president said, the national president, Madam Edith Poor, said she was going to investigate. What was the findings or what was the result of that investigation?
Mr. Fremont, I really don't want to speak too much. The investigation is ongoing.
Then my question is why you accepted Bobby when you knew the investigation was ongoing?
Let me provide some clarity. We did not just jump and accept Bobby. You know it. When the Bali in Minnesota, when they met, they come up with a decision. They wrote the administration. They provided all necessary information. We waited time to see whether we are getting a letter from Floyd Joy. Up to now, we have not received any communication from Floyd Joy. However, Floyd Joy went to the board. The biparty administration went to the board. The board forwarded his complaint to the administration, asking the administration to investigate after the administration has recognized Bobby Tullet. So that is where the clarity I want to provide. The investigation is still ongoing. We are waiting for it. It's ongoing, and I will leave it. I will leave it on that because I don't want to provide additional information. That's something that is still ongoing.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Let's go to Conti.
Conti here.
Okay. So, good evening again, Mrs. Stevens. I'm going to start my question with you.
Sure.
So, when I listen to Isaac, I know he talked about we have cash. Benji, the association got money. So I just have some questions for you. I just want to know what financial software or tools are you using to track our income and expenditure?
Well, as he said, we have in place for payment to the
Okay.
Grand Association Cash App. We have Venmo, which we are still working on. Nobody has used it yet. We prefer Zelle and Eventbrite. All of those apps we have for Grand Association. So money is collected in person sometimes, unless we go to the convention or to a program. The next thing, when we do our report, we use Excel spreadsheet
Okay.
when we do report. And we can put it into a color form and present it to the chapters and the board or whoever needs it.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, in
So-
addition to Madam, in addition to what the president said,
Mhm.
that's one of the good things that sometimes you go out and bring the graduate, the smartest, the professional around you. So I know she will talk about him later, but I just want to enjoy that. The president also on the financial team, there's a satisfied financial professional that work with Newton, a part of that team. He used a professional software also to make sure that apart from using those cash app, those Zelle, and to our financial, our reports are all on point, in track, and I don't want, they put no in Mr. Trouble, but he's just somebody that little laid back, laid cool, but he's a professional accountant that been satisfied. So he is part of the financial team. One person cannot do it all. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I just want to follow up with another question. In case of suspected misuse of funds, what process will you follow to address and resolve the issue?
Good question, Ms. Decontima. We have not experienced that yet in our administration because we have a process, and the process is very effective. Our process is we give quarterly report. Every 3 months is a quarter. We give the report, and we have a team, a financial team that get together, including our accountant, and we put all the revenue, the expenditure, and everything together and develop that report, come together, look at it before we send it to the president, before sending it out to the chapters. So we haven't experienced that before because the poor team or the poor team got together to make sure Grand GD money is safe kept. We all work very hard in this country for our money, for it to go into one person's pocket. Therefore, when we get your money, we make sure it's multiple eyes looking at the numbers. So we haven't experienced it yet. So since I don't have that experience, I'm not going to be able to be efficient answering that question. However, we promise when that time comes up, we will ask other people, or our team will let you know. We have a process that before money leaves the account, we have to have a signature from the president. And we use our email system, which Isaac talked about earlier. That email system, all the executives looking at our money, where the money's going, who I'm transferring that money to, everybody's looking at it. Even over that, when I transfer money, you get a receipt from the bank.
Awesome.
I print out that receipt, or I email that receipt to all the executives, and they see where the money goes.
In addition to what my hardworking treasurer just said, is that the policy, the financial policy that the president put in place is very simple, but very, very effective. See, if you call the president now and ask her how much do we get in the account, she may not tell you. So for every time money payment request, and first you got to send payment request to the president. The president can review it. What is it for? What is the problem for them? Whatsoever? Then he had to approve it. When he approve it, it goes back to to the treasurer. Then the treasurer send that payment through electronic form. Another thing is this: the board have oversight on the account, the financial account. The board, if there's any money that go in and come out, the board is elected. The board is no. When you are dealing with money, corruption can come in when you are not open to everyone.
Yep.
So whenever time there is a money that come to GG account, the executive, they fight on the they get it and let everybody know how much come in. When you are open to everyone, there's no secrecy between one person or two person. It's hard to steal. That mechanism that we put in place.
All right, Mr.
Money,
VP.
yeah.
Thank
Okay.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Madam Yonto.
You're welcome.
Stevens, thanks a lot. So now I just want to ask one or two questions, Mr. Vice President. So my first question is, what does your administration plan to do for the community in the United States if you win the election, you know, as besides helping Granadians in Liberia?
That's a good question, Madam Yimpant. I think first and foremost, there's a saying that charity begins at home. You know, if you don't start from home, how would you be able to go out and help somebody outside? I mean, if my house is not together, how would I go outside and stand helping hand to somebody outside?
Right.
So what have we put in place, or what do we intend to do? Apart from working with each, you know, the organization is a chapter-based organization. What do that mean is this: it's not where to say every chapter make without each chapter there's no graduate association. So this administration from day one, we are trying to empower the chapters because it is the chapter that deal directly with the membership. Anyway, that actually go on what's happening in Philadelphia is the chapter. What going on in Kentucky, it is the chapter. But apart from that, that is why this administration, we are trying, apart from empowering these chapters, to actually to bring on, as you can see today, every chapter that have been enacted, they are all coming up. They are all coming out or have their interim body. They are happy. They met it. But apart from that, the administration, something that we are working on, a community center, is something that actually we have been looking on since last year. It's something that is we are talking about, it's on our platform. It's in a physical budget that was submitted to the board. We want to have a community center that we can call our own. It's not just our own, but it's a source of income. I think this is something that both team, whether the team Amunya or team Port, all agree on. Anyway, it's one thing is that we all agree on. We should have a center, a community center we can call our own. Apart from that, that center it will be used to generate income. Wow, how do we go about it? The presidents all will go and look at people who are experts in that area. And so last year, we reached out to Otavio Gimon, who have knowledge in that area, to help us in chapter meeting. We talk about it. But apparently, sometimes some people do things just because I don't want to say, they want to they will come and say things. I don't want to use the word boast, but they don't want to say things just to maybe to get something out there or whatsoever. We reach out to Otavio again. Hey, you are good in that area, as you always said. Can you help us to look into these three cities that we earmark: Philadelphia, Des Moines, and Louisville, Kentucky? We want to build a community center. How can we need your expertise in this area? Because I believe, as I said, that no man is an island. That saying is very deep. You surround yourself, you tap on the expertise of people who are good in specific area. I'm good in IT. That doesn't mean I'm good when it comes to real estate. No. So I always want to tap on somebody who is good in that area. But up to now, Otavio Gimon, well, I don't want to talk about it. The rest is history. He just bluffed and things like that. So yeah, we are looking at actually something for our community, for our members, because without that, I don't think we'll be able to extend our helping hand back home.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. One more question, and then I will give Mr. Double the chance. So, how do you plan to fund and sustain the teacher training scholarship initiative?
What's the question? Can you repeat your sentence?
This question is from your platform, so I was just looking through that. It talk about the teacher training initiative, like a scholarship.
Yes.
So how do you plan to fund and sustain that?
Okay, that's a good question. We have the education community. So how do we plan to sustain that? How do we plan to go about it? The education community, and before he left, anyway, he presented a program, policies to all that how to go about it. There are three counties in Grand Ggaa: Boston District, where I'm from, Chen District, and Kunambo District. Anyway, so we intend to work with the local school, the schools from those three districts, meet with the leadership of the three district organizations here in the U.S. to work with them, because we alone cannot take up all that burden. So if Boston District have a project that have to do with education back home, how can we partner with Boston District to make that thing happen? Now, when it comes to scholarship, we want to look for the brightest, the smartest student, but also encouraging everyone to get a fair share. In terms of sustaining it, your question you asked, how do we sustain that scholarship? I believe Ghanaians, when it comes to education, they are cheerful giver. They are willing to give and do whatsoever here. It is a membership going to depend on the money that we raise for convention event. That is why in our fiscal budget, we have an amount that was submitted to the board for education, for scholarship. So that is the amount that we're going to use to sustain it. But equally so, we're going to reach out to donors. Hey, if you sponsor 5 students from Kunambo District, you'll be recognized as a special donor. Nigeria will do that. I don't think Mr. Freeman will be willing to help tomorrow to sponsor 1 student from Chen District, and we give him that recognition when he will be outlined. You will do that. Kunambo will do it. You will do it. Anyone will do it. So there's so many ways, but we will work with the 3 districts to actually sustain those programs.
And Ms. Nyimpa, in addition to what Isaac said, that Grand Ghanaians, when it comes to education, they are willing to give and donate. We had a simple example like that in, I think, October or November, when we had the Women Conference here in Kansas City. Our nursing school in Grand Ghanaian was shut down. When we brought that on our platform and we brought that up into the occasion, you should have seen Grand Ghanaian women and men donating. And they donated. That donation from the Women Conference helped Grand Ghanaian Association to come up with that $10,000, our partner, our share of the amount to reopen that nursing school in Zwedru today.
Awesome.
So that's how kind Grand Ghanaians are when it comes to education, when it comes to giving to their people, or when it comes to just unifying with their community.
Thank you. Mr. Dover, you can take over.
I was just relaxing. And I thought she took over the show, and we were just me and the Freeman, because people are reading the comments and people are like, she been in this business for a long time, interviewing people. But anyway, thanks, and I like to, appreciate those who came on the show tonight. But I got a question or 2 questions for the each. Then I'll give it up and go to my colleagues. So I heard the last time we had the Boston District President here last night. This question is for the Treasurer, Madam Stevens. He talked about the $10,000 in your current budget submitted now to the board, that each district should receive $10,000. Are you true with this information?
Well, I will defer that to my VP to answer that question relating to the $10,000 because I have not disbursed that amount yet.
No, I
haven't
mean the
received.
budget, the current budget. He said the current budget that sent that you guys made a current budget and sent to the board.
Mr. Double.
Was there any $10,000 in there for each district? No, not all three districts. He mentioned Kunemo district and Bazon district. You got any knowledge on that, Mr. VP?
Mr. Double, yes, the budget is on the desk of the National Board of Directors. The administration putting aside $10,000 toward a district specials project in the area of education. So that's because
who made
we
that
don't
budget?
speak about it.
Who made that budget?
It comes from the administration. The administration
treasurer is
made
not
that.
informed.
The administration, the treasurer is
not informed.
Well, I hear these
She
things.
said,
Yes,
no, she said she have not
made
made any disbursement yet. She did not say.
I'm not saying she make before you make any disbursement, you have to have a budget approved by the board. So the budget came from who to go there? Is it come from the treasurer, the national treasurer? It came from the president and the vice president.
Well, Mr. Double, the treasurer, the finance team prepared the budget and sent it to the administration.
Who is the head of the finance team?
The treasurer.
Then why would the treasurer say she has no idea on
no, she didn't say she has idea.
She said I don't have no idea, but I said I was the vice president to explain it better.
She did not make any disbursement, and that's true. They are not made.
I haven't made any disbursement. That's what I said. That I don't have.
But if it was discussed, then why only Kunembo district and Bazon district, why Chien district is not involved in receiving the 10,000?
The reason Chien district is out is because the administrator told it was that every development, and most of it, not every, but most of the development, like the nursing college, and then everything have been happening in Chien district, in Zwedru. And those two other districts have been left out. Again, that is the administrative decision that we come up with, and that this time around, moving forward, we're going to not as equivalent as a Chien district, because remember that the agricultural project is in Chien district, the modern park is in Chien district, the nursing college is in Chien district. So this time, what can the administration do to extend that hand to the other two districts?
Okay. So Madam Treasurer, how many people names on the current account, or how many people on our account?
If I'm not mistaken, I can open my computer and see. I think about 5.
Can you name them?
We have Yento, of course. We have the president. We have the secretary. We have the board chair, and the board chair added his secretary on there. So there are 5 secretaries.
He added his secretary. Is it constitutional? Is that what the Constitution says?
Well, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. These are 5 members that are supposed to be on the account, and when you have 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, that becomes a serious problems. Or that's what those people you get named are the rightful people who are supposed to be on our account. Mr. Vice President, yes, my colleague here, Daniel Freeman, asked you a question about Minnesota, the issue in Minnesota. And we all know once we have a problem in one of those states, in one of our states in the union, everybody is affected. Minnesota issue affected us back in 2016, 2017. You've been around for that time. You saw it, Fremont. Everybody here saw that. And Fremont asked a specific question about the Minnesota issue. You recognize Bobby told it. The President Gibson, who is one of the spokesmen for the president, legal counsel, came on my show last week, on Tuesday, to be precise, and said that the president set up a team to investigate that issue from Tuesday to Tuesday last week. That's a 1 week. When would the president speak, or when would the administration speak to the people? Like call a teleconference. Let's speak to the people. Because Minnesota issue can spill out in other areas.
Oh, very soon, Mr. Double, very soon. Well, right now
you're talking Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's 7 days plus 5 days. That's 12 days.
right now, Mr. Double, all I can tell you is that the investigation is ongoing, and that's all I will say is for now. I do not want
The
to
investigation should be
profile,
completed by now, and
but
people
it is not
findings
yet
are out there.
completed. It is not yet
Mr.
completed. We are
Freeman, when you say
waiting.
you're going to investigate something for one week, if you come
Well,
to the point and say you're going to investigate for 1 week, and the 1 week
Well,
expired, you got 5 days out of the 1 week. So you're trying to tell us that the investigation was not, you're not 1 month and 1 week, it's more than 1 week.
Which one we are you talking about, Mr. Double?
Your chief Gibson said the president set up
so,
team that's supposed to do investigation for 1 week.
right.
But I will leave that question with Gibson. What I'm telling you now is, as national vice president, even though I'm not on that committee, as national vice president, I've been briefed that the investigation is still ongoing, and that's all I can speak to that.
All right.
Thank you. Let me get my last question from Mr.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You know what? Then I will give you the chance here. Let me bring this thing out here. Is this your platform from last year? Last and stuff. You still using this platform?
Right. There's no need to change it. It says, yeah.
You're still using this platform. In your platform,
Yes.
you're talking about empowering the youth.
Right.
You're empowering the youth. Is there what's plan you got now that's going on from the youth? Because this platform was made 2022, 2023. And you've been in office now for 2 years. Do you have any program in place for the youth? Because you said empower a full functioning GGA youth wing that will be involved in every major
Mr.
decision
Double,
making.
Mr. Double.
Our youth. 1 minute, I'll give you to you. This is where in your platform. That's what I'm reading from. I didn't crop this thing from anywhere. I took it from your platform. What are you doing about the youth? Do you have a program for the youth? Are they making decisions? Every decision where you say they will be involved in every major decision making. Are they doing these things?
Of course, they are. So just let me go back.
Who is the youth chair?
Mr. Double, let me go back yesterday.
That's what I mean, double. I mean,
Mr. Double, yeah, Mr. Host, Mr. Double, yeah. Let me go back. You know where we came from, Mr. Double, today? You know where we came from? In 2023, in Iowa. Before that, you know how Nigeria was looking. Today, you see all the youth are all coming around. You see today, all the young folks tomorrow or today, they're all coming, they're all excited, they're all happy to be part of this union again. I mean, come on, you cannot make this out. Who is your youth chairman? You cannot make this out, Mr. Double.
Who is your youth chairman?
Well, it's right now what? Go ahead.
What? If I'm not wrong, is Papi Katie? He's
Papi
one of
not wrong.
Pardon?
Papi Katie was the youth committee chair when you resigned. So right now we are looking for because
Papi Katie is a down board member for Minnesota. How can he be a board member and be a youth chair?
That's what I'm saying. He resigned.
Okay.
He resigned.
And Freeman, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Double. Let me just go back to the Minnesota issue real quick. So you are conducting an investigation, but yet you have accepted one leadership to be the leadership that you recognize. Now, let me hypothetically, if you conduct your investigation and your findings,
Mr. Freeman, I want to make some correction.
Let me finish, please.
Yeah, man, answer your question. If
you conduct your investigation and your findings leads you to realizing that Mr. Todd, President Todd is not the legitimate president, what will your administration do?
That's a good question. And as I stated from the beginning here, that when that issue in Minnesota happened, we did not just rush to recognizing Bobby Trudy. We waited. They provided every documentation I needed, 10 records, and what we provided. We waited again, waiting to hear from Floyd Joy, the chapter president. He did not write up. He did not. He left and bypassed and went to the board.
What is the significance?
So let me finish. So go back to your question. So you asked your question is, if our funding, the investigation is ongoing now, if it come out and it's the other way around and they say, oh, no one, the community no one hate. I think you said, and they said, no, let Floyd still be the president. Your question is, can you repeat your question, please? I want to make sure.
What did the administration do?
What will the administration do? The administration
you set up a committee. When the committee go and investigate and find out that Floyd should stay, what will you do? What will the administration do?
It's transparent. Transparency is not just by talk, but it's all about deed, about work. So if that committee come out and say, no, what, this is it, the president, the administration will respect that decision and will stand with it and go by it.
All right, Mr. Thank you very much. Let me just reiterate the summary you give us for your achievements. You talk about the financial system. You talk about paying back the debts that the organization owed. You talk about funding the nursing school. And in fact, you did not mention, but there was a 40 feet container.
You called me out.
Cut you off, okay, that you sent back home. Now you have done all of these things. You
Mr. Freeman, you didn't name our 800 number, our virtual office.
Everything, your 800 number, your cash app system that you set up, which I like, all those stuff that has to do with finances, for it to be transparent and accounted for. Now, my question here is: you make promises before we gave you that mandate to leave for 2 years. What are the promises that you kept? Because just go ahead. What are some of the promises you kept?
One is that we're going to unite the community. We're going to build stakeholder trust. That we achieved that.
Can you say go to the camera? I won't see your face.
Okay. I said the promise said that we said we're going to unite the community. We're going to build stakeholder trust. That to date, I believe we all can agree that the memberships are again excited to call this organization what it's supposed to be. We are united. We are together. People who will say, oh no, we are divided. No, we are united. I don't see today's our brother and sister, they are all registered GGM member. They are going to vote. Today they are all GGM member. My brother Fred is not a GGM member. He registered. And the membership registered for PA, which is a good thing. So we are united. We are together. We are built stakeholder trust. Another thing again, we are put in place the financial policies. Financial management, which is key is in place today. We cannot, and you will just agree to it, which everybody will agree to it, even the opposition will agree to it, that GGM money today is safe. Another thing that we said, we're going to continue previous administration projects. We are doing that. We are doing that. We are not even embarked on our own project. We are still working on the previous administration projects.
By what means you are doing a previous administration project? Because all the projects they have not touched. The chain agent network is walking away. The chain agent network is not working with you. So how are you doing it?
Well, when you say by what means, I know that's one of the things. Oh, you get money in the bank. What are you doing with it? By what means? By going through the initial planning process for any project that you want to take. You got to plan. You got to evaluate. We said in our constitution, We're not just going to jump on previous administration project. We're going to evaluate and make sure where that project indeed is necessary. And we have done that. And that's why today, the morning part that we are talking about, and you'll see more come at the convention in Louisville, Kentucky. You will see more Apple. We have paid previous administration debts. We have the nursing college to date, and we paid money to help reactivate that nursing college. Today, you talk about the 44 continuum. It's very, very important. I didn't speak about it, but I'm glad you brought it out. Thank you very much, Mr. Fremont. The 44 continuum is supposed to arrive in Liberia today, the 20th today. And they will be going to Zwedru pretty soon. That 44 continuum that have medical supplies, it's going to benefit our people back home. The nurses, the hospitals in Grand Ggaa County, in the 3 districts, the clinics, it's going to benefit them. It is huge. It is huge. Then, I'm coming. We have given quarterly reports, financial report, quarterly financial report to the chapter, to the board. We have our quarterly meetings. These are promises that we say, and we have kept them. There's so much time.
So let me throw figures at you. To complete the basketball court, the estimate was around 24,000, 25,000.
Yeah.
And there was a deposit made on that. I think about 5,000 plus deposit made.
Right.
And I heard you, everybody heard you talking about money being in the account. So what was the problem that causes you, when I say you, your administration, to not complete the project? The most cheaper project.
No. It's a good question. It's a good question. Yeah.
Isaac, you would finish up with Mr. Freeman, but Mr. Freeman, I just want to add on to what Isaac said about the Change Network. Change Network, that contract that was there with Change Network, when we came into power, we had to pay Change Network $10,000. I remember transferring that money to the account. Some of these issues depends on our people home. If we don't have a reliable person to send $10,000 to, we're not just going to ditch out money. And this is what our administration does. We need people that are dependable, that are accountable before we send any money out. We're not just going to dish out money to somebody in Grand Ggaa that does not even.
What services did that 10,000 render?
Well,
what
that was. Isaac, you want to say something?
Yeah, no, let me comment. You said, let me go back. You talk about the 5,000 that have been paid for the basketball court, right? You said it was 24,000. It's true. When we talk over, and it's on our platform
don't deviate. Please don't deviate.
I'm not deviating. I'm coming to the
10,000. The 10,000. What services it gave the GGA? The 10,000.
That's a question. Again, that was a debt. That was one of the debt that was passed on to us by the previous administration. It's a contract. Government is a continuation. It's a contract that we sign with change agent that we owe them 10,000, regardless of what service they provide them. We owe them 10,000, and we have to pay that 10,000. We pay
the 10,000. You didn't pay the 10,000 because you broke the contract. Did you break the contract?
Who broke the contract? He said we broke the contract. No, I'm asking you. You said we broke the contract. Who broke the contract?
With them. You just said government is continuing. So if you continue with them from where the previous administration left off, will not be paying 10,000 breeze, isn't it?
No, that's Mr. Fremont. The issue here
why was the 10,000 paid to them?
Because
why?
Who is calling me?
We signed a contract. Grand Ggaa Association signed a contract during Mr. Jubota time.
Yeah.
They bought from what we know, they bought lots of material. We had a guy there taking care of those materials, but the person died. So the neighbors or whatever, all the other materials that were there got lost. And we were not in the position to continue pay Change Network. However, from when we started with them to where we were when our liaison in Grand Jita died, we owe them that amount of money, and that's where the $10,000 went.
So it's a waste, right?
At that time, yeah.
All right. So let's move on to the next question here. Mr.
So,
VP.
who pour in that debt now? The previous administration?
We are all Grangidians, and we work with the previous. We were Grangidians during the previous administration.
We want to know who pour in the debt.
It was Grangidian.
You put us in that debt, or the previous administration pour in the debt?
If you break the contract, you pour us in the debt.
No, she said the materials they purchased, the person who was taking care of the material died, so they never stole the materials.
The materials all got lost. Money. Yes. The material got lost.
So you broke the contract with them? Is there a contract with Change Network as we speak?
I don't.
You broke.
I don't
Isaac,
think we have
is there a contract with Change Network?
If there's a contract with Change Network,
do we still have a contract with Change Network?
Well, we wrote them to revisit all contract that was signed by previous administration, and they said they're going to get back to us. I stand to be corrected. As far as I'm concerned, right now we have not. They said we are still waiting on that.
So where are the two buses that was purchased by Change Network that was supposed to be given to GGAA?
That's what I'm saying. The last communication that was sent to Change Agent is to review every agreement between Change Agent and GGA.
Change Network said they were going to give up buses.
Between Change Agent and GGA. That was the last communication that was sent.
Daniel Fremont, and let's ask another question. The Change Network thing, you get on district president, and make cancel the thing, and what they're doing. They don't get
it. So let us. I think people can read between the lines. Let us move on to another question. So, Mr. VP, this question is specifically for you. You serve so many administrations, and which, of course, we should commend you for your service. But again, the administration you serve in, Mr. James Tadu Uboti, has not yet, I don't know, maybe I came from Liberia, I don't know, but he has not made any financial report yet. And you are a man that we know to be somebody who is transparent, somebody who is who preach about accountability. What are you doing for you guys to bring our report? Because you are part of the administration, the previous administration.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fremont. Yes, I was part of the previous administration. I served as Assistant Secretary General. I was appointed, not elected. That's a big difference.
Either way,
let me finish. No, let me finish now. If you allow me, I will land.
Right, go ahead.
If you allow me, I will land. I was appointed, which means I work at the will of the president. If I was elected, then it means that I work at the will of the union, of GGA. It's a big difference. So I cannot, as an elected, as an appointed person, my responsibilities, it has limits. The president, we have the national elected secretary, we have the national elected treasurer, we have national elected president. So whatever information that they are giving, or what information they are not giving, I, as somebody who believes in transparency, as somebody who ever found myself, I'll do my best. The past administration, the treasurer came here on the pre-double show, spoke very well. The secretary is there, the vice president is there. Even Mr. Jin Yebote, the last time Jane Yebote said you're going to work with the treasurer to compile the report. So who is responsible? The treasurer, who is responsible, and the president, who receive almost 75 or 80% of GGA fund, they're going to provide the report whenever they have it. As far as concerned, I cannot tell you, say, oh, I worked with them and there was no report, financial report. I cannot tell you how much we spent on the statute to date. We talked about it in the administration meeting, in the past administration, and unfortunately, that's what happens when you don't have a financial policies in place. That's what happens when you don't put a system in place. Money scatters everywhere. Money going to poor posters.
You do not know how much they do not know the total cost of the statue.
I do not know, and I believe if you ask Jane Yebote, he will not tell you. If you ask the financial secretary, the treasurer, he will not tell you. If you ask the national secretary,
Jane said the statute is $125,000.
Where's the report? So where's the report?
We should be asking you. You are
So
part of
we finally got to know.
Well, I'm just giving the $125,000. So I'm just
back to the last interview I had with James Yebote. I had an interview with him on Tuesday.
I'm just giving the $125,000 was spent. How much was raised?
Let me ask my last question.
We refuse to give a budget all this time.
Degonti can come in. Then we open the lines for the people. Madam Stevens, thank you for your service. I think you came in the right time, that we needed somebody who is a quorum with finances, and you really step in and you step your game up. Now, what are some of your challenges?
Challenges of being a treasurer for Grange.
In terms of playing your role, what are some of the challenges you face?
Well, one thing that I can think of is when we're doing the report.
Right.
And I stated that when we were on the Prince Double show a couple weeks ago, that when you are sending Grand Jury Association a cash app for your convention fees, and you're buying a T-shirt, I like people to be detailed, or just say, John Brown, convention fees $50, $20 for a T-shirt. It's in there in the memo. So when we write out our report, we know Daniel Freeman pay his fees. We don't have to go scramble and say, oh, what the other fee come from? What this other money? Because we have to list everything in there. How many T-shirts were sold? How many tickets did we sell? How many people, all those stuff. So that's one problem that I have. And I keep telling our Grand Jury people, for your money to be safe, we all have to work together as one to build Grand Jury. Because if you sending money and you're not using our system that we have, you bringing money to the door. And sometimes, like, for example, when we're in Dakota, right? That was the last place we had our convention. Right. We stay so long in a hall. Man, we are all humans. And for me, I have a bad time. I have time to wake up. We spent so long in the hall. We left that hall by, I think, 6:30 or 7 o'clock. By the time we got to the hotel, it was 8 o'clock. And when we got back, the team got back to sit to the door. Half of the people were in the hall. Somebody claimed they were sitting to the door and collecting the funds.
Right.
No record was given. Those things, I have problem with it, because then we have 200 people in there, $50 per person, but then we get only half of what we're supposed to have reported. So those are some of the issues that I have. So
now that you know those issues, have you addressed it already? Are you prepared to handle, do something different when you get onto the convention?
Definitely. Our administration is working on following time. When we say 7 o'clock, let us be there by 6:45. That's 15 minutes grace period to give us a setup. I don't like to be late. First of all, Mr. Freeman, I'm a nursing professor. So
Right.
my nurses, my student nurses, have to be trained to come to work on time.
Right.
If you are late for class, obviously you're going to be late when you get a job. So it aches me when I go to Grand Chile Association function and we have to always be late. We have to always pay extra money because we came late and now the program is not over yet. And then they come to treasury and say, we got to give the manager this. It irritates me. So this time we have planning in place with the planning team in Louisville. I asked them to give me 2 people from their chapter, not just a body, but a dependable person, an accountable person that would be accountable for funds or being on time. I asked for 2, and I have 1 with me, so there will be 4 of us. We have to know our time and know when we shut down and when we come back.
Thank you very much.
And that's what our administration does. Every time after program, we get together and sit down and say, what did we do wrong? What can we do better next time? So we are getting better as time goes on. When they grant you that people, we promise, if they give us another opportunity to serve them, their financial system will be in place before we leave. If we approve that, 3 years turn in 3 years, believe me, Mr. Freeman and the rest of the team, your financial system will be placed and we will turn over documents when our term comes to an end.
Thank you very much.
People can learn from us and be on time at their program.
Thank you very much. I will yield to Madam.
Let's go to Madam Yimpa.
Yeah.
We still reading the 2 platform. Go ahead, you mute yourself.
Okay, Madam Stevens, thanks a lot for answering to our questions. So I just want to know, how do you plan to oversee and support the grant writing process to GGAA projects? For the GGAA project, sorry.
Grant and overseeing the grant writing process. Our administration have talked about that before. That's something that we're still working on, how to, find people to write our grant. And I'm positively sure we have a, professional that is helping us with finances and making sure our reports are all made together when we are ready or when we need to. Eventually, we're going to get to people that write grants. Grants are not just written by anybody. Right. We have to have people that know the language to write those grants. So those are in our plan, is ahead of us. Of course, you guys know that 2 years, it's not a lot of time. We talked over our goal. Our first goal was to pay our debt. And when we pay the debt, then we put our administration in order. And we have been doing that. We did not have a virtual office. Now we do. We did not have 1-800 number. Now we do. Our money was being missing from the bank. It does not happen anymore. So eventually we will get to the grant writing part because we cannot only depend on people paying due to pay for all these $250,000 projects that people, when we ask them in Liberia to write us or tell us what this would cost to write these, thousands of dollars projects. So we will eventually get to that grant part, but we are working on it. And somebody here said, Ellis Jala here on the screen, Mr. Robert.
You are on your own with the time.
You are on your own with the time business with our people.
You're on your own.
You're on your own. They don't respect time, so forget it. Okay, thank you. Mr. Inawe.
Yeah.
How
can I ask?
will come again?
Oh no, go ahead. I
Oh,
want
okay.
to ask. I want to ask a question. I forget
Oh.
to have asked from the beginning of the show, which I was expecting from the moderator to tell us, but they did not do it. How long was the debate? The length of the debate?
Oh,
Yeah,
meant
we
to
were not
ask that
told from the
too,
beginning.
No, we didn't. We communicated with your campaign managers.
Oh,
So
okay.
they didn't communicate with you. The
Oh.
debate is 2 hours. There was
Okay.
structure put in place. How many
when did you
minutes the
start?
treasurer would take? How many minutes secretary, the VP would take? So we communicated with both
It's
campaign
1
managers to
o'clock now.
2 hour per
communicate with you.
section, 2 hour per
Yeah.
the session, or 2 hour for the everything.
For everything though.
Everything gonna last 2 hours.
Okay, all right.
Okay. We're almost
So
there.
after this question here, we'll open the line when people got question
Mm-hmm.
to ask you, so they can ask you. Then we're gonna wrap it up and go.
Let's go ahead.
Okay.
Ma,
So
you can
your
go ahead with your question.
platform, according to your platform, you mentioned something about agriculture development.
Yeah.
So I just want to know, like, how will the agricultural scholarship be awarded, and who will be eligible?
Agricultural scholarship,
Mm-hmm.
agriculture,
Development.
right?
So, like, if
Development,
you, yeah.
right? Yeah. So
It's on his platform from 2022.
Free.
So we're thinking that they're already implementing these things.
No, Mr. Double, you cannot. How long have we been in power? Less than 2 years.
2 years.
Come on,
But why you put it? You didn't know that 2
we
years
put
that
it
you're
there.
going to
No,
be
that
power for 2 years.
no,
But that's what
Mr.
I'm asking.
Double,
How will
Mr.
it be?
Double.
I'm not saying what you
Yeah, I
what you
know.
have
No,
already
I
done.
know. Yeah, I'm telling you, Mr. Double, when you talk about for 20 years, expect that we are achieving. No, it's not everything that's on the plan that you're going to achieve within 2 years. No, some of the things that you leave it for. Things come around. We are dynamic. Things move around based on the dynamic, based on the situation changes. But to go back to your questions, how are we? Yeah, agriculture is something that we have on our platform. That we're going to work with the award with the 3 county or the 3 districts in Grand Judah, not just Chen district, but the 3 districts to empower the women when it comes to agriculture by maybe because the problem that our mothers, our farmers, they face is that when they go on the farm, after the farm, they bring a quarantine. Sometimes they have problem with storage. So one of the things we talk on is that by building a storage in each of the districts, in each of the districts, a storage, a big storage. But it says, are we started? No, we are. It's on our platform. So things that are on our platform, some of them will not be addressed in our first step, but it will be addressed in our second term. And we are human. We will go back based on the situation. We'll go back, reassess, we'll go back and visit them and see it. And if there's a need, I hate, even though we have agriculture here, we want to build storage in each of the districts. But however, in the same area, can we do this to do it now? We are human. We will revisit. And if that one, it makes sense and more beneficial to the farmers, we will go into that area. So we were looking in the areas of storage, cold storage for our farmers now. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Dover.
Yeah, so I think we're going to open a line now for the people that continue your carrying to Grand Judah.
Yes.
Is that continue just going to go into Zwedu, into Chien district, and you'll forget about Kunemo district and forget about Bazon district? Or you're just focusing the previous administration, they focus only on Chien district?
Mr. Double.
Bazon district I know they has a hospital there. Kunemo district has its own hospital in Ziatan. Will you distribute those things among the people? If yes, how are you going to give them? You're going to get Chien district 50? What minute I'll get it time? Will you give 50%, 20%, 30%? How are you going to distribute those things? Or you just dumping it in the Matter Memorial or Matter Tottenham Memorial Hospital? How are you going to do that?
No.
No what?
I come in now. Our liaison officer, Mr. Randall Yibote, he's one of the advocates for this distribution that everything should not be dumped to Chen District. He's one person. Even the lawmaker, when I was in Liberia, I met them. Mr. Nimler, Senator Nimler, I met him. He raised the same concern. Mr. DB, Representative DB, he raised that same concern. So the administration, we are not just going to leave everything in Chin District. However, Martha Ottoman Hospital could carry the biggest share. Could carry the biggest share. But certain percentage will be shipped to Boston District, certain percent will be shipped to Kunabo District. However, more will be given to Martha Ottoman Hospital. But we're not just going to dump everything in Martha Ottoman. No. That's why I can assure you on that. It's a concern that was raised by a lawmaker and our Rwanda Djibouti who going to transport that container from Freeport to Soweto. You're going to make sure that everything is shared accordingly.
Thank you very much. The number to call is here, 952-200-8420. When you call, you got 30 seconds to ask a question. If you call, please be respectful. No disrespect will be allowed here tonight. If you call, be respectful. Let me read it. Let me read a comment from Thomas Balu here. He said, consider reversing the GGA constitution to extend term limits to 4 or 6 years. Thomas, you see, these are the things that the other Grandians, our brothers, will come on the show and say. They just went to Atlanta, Georgia to amend the Constitution. You never read anything on a piece of paper to give it to the people. You stay into your state, but you want things to change. How would things change if you don't come to these functions to change things? But anyway, the new Constitution, if it is adapted, if it is amended here, it will have a 3-year term. So one term will be 3 years instead of 2 years, just so you know. We got our first caller here. We got another caller here. Let me link the caller. So first we're going to hear from Debbie Dian, Conflict Dian. Then from there we'll go to Mr. Wright. Promise Wright? No, lady. Promise is female. So that go to Conflict.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Dubber.
You got 30 seconds, so please.
Yeah, I had an appointment somewhere, so I went running. Before I came back, I saw the treasurer on. I didn't know she was going to be on. I love the money business. Madam Treasurer, I just want you, there was a question that you were asked, and thank you so much, sir, for breaking it down for us the way you are doing it. But there's a question you were asked, and you little bit started like you had no clue about the distribution of 10,000 or something. You have not heard it yet or something. I got a problem with it. Because if it is the administration that decided that, you are a key person in the administration. So why won't you have an idea?
Okay, thank you. Let's go to Mr. Wright. Wright. Promise Wright, excuse me. I'm Wright.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, that man. Go ahead. Please say your name and tell me where you calling from.
Yeah, I'm Promise Wisdom Right. First of all, first, let me make it clear to you. The name Promise is a word. It can be used by male and female.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so my full name is Promise Wisdom Right.
Sorry, brother.
All right, so first of all, I want to say thanks to the team on your show tonight. I listened clearly to most of the things that they've been doing and they are doing and will be doing. This is about Green Ggaa, and then before you came to power on a 2-year term. So if you coming on in power in a 2-year term, meaning what you promised should be accomplished within the 2 years. But then you guys explain in depth that because when you came to power, you accumulated more debts from previous administration. So I want to put that behind us for now. But my question to you people, as you people are selling yourself to the Great Ggaa community, what are your plans now? Since you guys have been like venturing into education, like breaking up the community college, not the community college, but the nursing college in Great Ggaa, that's a good thing. I will employ you people. But what are your plans to help Great Ggaa on the international stage in education, like giving people scholarship for study outside of Liberia on the international stage in different disciplines? What are you guys? What's your plan into that?
Thank you. Caller, anybody want to? GGA will give people scholarship in Japan or South or North Korea. So are you all writing your question down? The question they're asking you also when you're ready to conclude, so you can go. We want somebody ask question and we want to then we stop then answer. Mr. Tori, go ahead with your question. You're playing the thing in the back. How many times I say this thing? If you answer the phone, you can't play in the back. You're gonna cause interference. Go ahead, sir.
Good evening to the esteemed panelists tonight. This is Eddington H. Bobby Tweed calling from the state of Minnesota, right here to be precise, in the Twin City. So, Prince, I really do not have a question. I just wanted to speak to the fact that I'm highly disappointed tonight in the team Gilmer Sue. I think that some of the reason we've been talking that when you're picking advisors or campaign managers and stuff like that, you have to be wise. You don't pick people that just come with the full support but not knowing what to do. I think there's a disappointment on their part, and I think that they missed the mark tonight. This was a perfect opportunity to showcase what they really wanted to do for our community. And I think this thing should be a tradition because we want to make progress in this community. Even if you're having difficulties with the Queen language, and maybe you didn't know, people could have turned on your side because people have tried to mock you. Sometimes voters try to gain sympathy. And because, what I want to say overall is that I think they just missed the mark. If you come out here tonight, whether the English or whatever they was right or they was speaking fluently, I mean, people wanted to listen to what they really had to do. And again, I'm so sad that they were not able to come. We'll kind of fall back on the walls a little bit and say, you know what, I think these people should be given a chance, to have another debating at the convention. I know that there are guidelines and they forfeit what they should have done, but I think they should be a little bit flexible.
Thank you.
So we can hear from these people. We really want to hear from them.
Thank you. So much. All right, go ahead, Mr. Nyano.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Double. I just wanted to clarify something. It's not a question. First and foremost, I want to say hats off to my VP and my treasurer. You're doing an excellent job. You came out here, you stood up, you're defending why Grenadians should give us a second term. I just want to clarify something. My treasurer was not confused. She said to Grenadians that she did not distribute funds yet. She didn't tell you that she was not aware of what the administration's plans were to, what their plans were to do in Kunebo and Basel. So that question, and she's going to go into it, but I just want to clarify for our listening audience.
Why you get text your treasurer to get a question?
No, I just know because it was something that came up and I just wanted to clarify. So, but
she ran away from the question?
No, she did not, Mr. Daba. I can assure you, she's not Team Gilmer Sulu. We don't run away from things. Well, man, that's why we are here tonight. But my treasurer will go into it more. She will explain. Thank you, Mr. Daba.
Thank you. I wanted to use you. You need a minute, man. You chairman.
Well, he's very active, Mr. Double, as you can hear him. And I just want to, are you guys hearing me?
We are hearing you, man. He wants you to answer that question.
Yes.
With force and power. He can see it in you.
You know what, Prince? We all have different personalities. My personality is not aggressive.
Yeah, you left Grangie there for long.
But
you're going to be Grangie there for a long time because we're talking with force. We're talking with power and force. I wonder what the put here thing.
But the $10,000, my sister, that asked that question that we sent to Change Network. Not that I did not have an idea of it. I have idea. We were paying Change Network because the contract, like you heard earlier, the previous administration did not turn over any documentation to us. So if they,
one of the questions we're going to ask you too, if you have received any paper from the contract that was signed in Iowa, at that convention, you guys receive any document, Isaac? No paper came in your hand to say this is our own paper, GGA paper, and Chin never get a paper. No paper, because Mr. Yubote was on my show here, Daniel Freeman. He said when they called the police that he said when the police came, the secretary ran away from the hall and left all the notes in the hall with a contract.
You're kidding me.
Let me finish my statement, Mr. Double. The only piece of paper that I got from Mr. Jubote the day we went to the bank to change signature or to add signature on the account in Des Moines, Iowa, was a piece of paper that had $235 balance in an account for Grand Judy Association. That's all he gave me. So we had no record. So when we came to Power and we noticed that we have to pay little young man, one of the youth, $15,000 that was borrowed for the convention event, and Change Network, those money had to be paid. So Change Network, since we did not have any documentation to tell what they were doing for Grand Judy people, we only paid that $10,000 and was waiting for the documentation or report to come from the previous administration so we can continue the project. It was a great project, building schools in Grand Judy, all over Grand Judy. That's an awesome project because we want to educate our children back there. So we were willing to work with them, but if we don't have any documentation from the previous administration, how can we follow up with that kind of contract? So this is why, now that I did not have idea about the $10,000 that I disbursed to Change Network.
Okay.
I hope that answered your question, sister.
I think, Mr. Double, there was this caller that asked, I believe his name is Promise. He asked the question, say, what are your plans to help Nigerians on an international stage? I believe you're talking about the scholarships or so. Now
Isaac, say you wrote the question down. Let's get the two callers here. Let the two callers finish, then we can go to the answering. So I'm going to give the floor to I think it's caller. How many of you are on the line here? Anything now? I see Peter Darcy and Brian Jai from there, then Peter Darcy. Brian Jai, 1 minute. Peter Darcy, 1 minute. Please ask your question.
Thank you, Mr. Double. Good evening, Mr. Vice President and the National Treasurer. Thank you so much for coming here tonight to explain to us the platform of your administration. My question to you both is that when was the last time any leadership was audited in the GGA administration? When was the last time any audit was conducted? I've heard you saying that you do not know exactly how much money was spent on the statue in Dwedu. That is a cause for concern. We are all guessing that thousands of dollars was spent on that particular project. And when you guys came here tonight telling us that you can't tell for sure how much was spent, is a cause for concern. Do you have any plan to audit the past administration so that at least we have accurate records with respect to how much money was spent in our past administration? That's my question.
Is Prince on? Mr. Double? Let the other speaker ask the question now so that.
Good evening, Mr. Fremont, and good evening, Mr. Double. And good evening to my able Vice President and our Treasury. You know, there's one thing I want to talk about tonight. I know for sure that you don't have a question, but I want Virginia to take a quick look and see whenever you apply for a job, apply for this. We ask you to provide your CV. After you provide your CV, the next thing that happens, we call you for an interview. We have not seen it clear, Nigerians from all part of the world, that
The Ggaa school team ran away from interview, which is called for a concern. So if we have to give a job to somebody to do, we want to hear from you. Our mom and grandchildren want to hear what you got to explain to us. Our children and our sister's wife, mothers want to hear from you. So it has been a clear cut that the Ggaa school team continue to run from those things because they don't have the experience to lead our people family. But once again, I want to say a big kudos to our family down there. Mr. VP, you are doing great. Mother Secretary, I'm very pleased of your job. And let's keep it up and let's build a vibrant community. The Grand City Association all the way.
Thank you.
We are moving forward. The dream is moving forward. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, now we're going to go to the. Well, let me pose the guy. You know, people in Liberia. You know, when the training with us today is late over there, so we got to make the guy said the 2 years tenure isn't enough, but you can amend the Constitution. Okay, Mr. G. They amended the Constitution in Georgia for 3 years. So if it's adapted here, then it will be 3 years instead of 2 years. Just in case. Dino Tally. I mean, everybody calling in. I mean, it's not easy tonight. But again, the next question here is that they said there was not a turnover note that was sent. They kept referring people to the bowl for report. You have to make a turnover note and send it out. And it was in the chairman, the treasurer, I mean the secretary did not get our contract. So anything change, they were put in the contract and give it to what I think I asked you that night. But go ahead. Oh, 1 minute. These two callers then will go back to these people so they can conclude. Dino Tally. From Dino Tally, we'll go to Lady Show. Go ahead, Dino.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Della. Good evening, everyone. Tonight, I just want to say thank you to our able VP and our treasurer. I just want to express my disappointment in my person, Josephine Slow. Like we are all friends, we didn't here. You can shopping and be shopping, we'll understand what you're talking about. It does not matter. There's no need to run away from the debate. So this thing, when you want to lead us, we want to hear from you, we want to ask you some questions. But it's happening. But my question to the current administration, for me, I understand in your 2 years, it was a lot of there. You have to a lot of things you have to put in place. And we all know 2 years is not enough. Now we have some money in the account. When you're having to win this election, what is the first thing that you will target? What is the first project you want to take on when you win the election?
Okay, let's go to show. Let it show. Then for now we go to the people and then then take over Daniel and let it respond to the questions.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Thank you for having me. The question I have for you, I have two questions. Two questions for the treasurer. The first question is that, came from Georgia. We want to know that if any financial report have been sent to anybody. We want to know the financial report from Georgia. And the second question again is that we want to know how much were approved for the convention in Kentucky.
What was your first question?
The first question is that about the financial report from Georgia.
Georgia financial report. Then what your second one?
The second question is that how much were approved for the election convention in Kentucky?
How much were approved for the convention in Kentucky and the Georgia convention? How much was spent? The report from Georgia. Thank you, Mr. Shaw.
Yes.
I think they got your two questions and they will respond to it. Mr. Freeman, go ahead. Let it take over.
Well, thank you, Mr. Double. Look, I think the VP and the treasurer, they have written down all the questions. I think we're going to give them 5 minutes to answer those questions, and then get another 2 minutes each to give your
1 minute. Somebody talk. The former president is on the line. Let's just consider him to give him 1 minute to talk.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Yubote.
Yeah, hello everybody.
Daniel Freeman is over there just before he went Liberia. All the financial report I sent to transition team. I sent him CC copy because I was supposed to appear on his show. But he said he was leaving for Liberia. So now that he's back, he can schedule it. Will come on your show. If I have to pay for it, he will read all the financial report from September 2019 all the way to May 2023. Each and every report is there. How much was spent on the statue, how much we received from Cash App, how much we spent to pay lawyer. Everything is there. To the point that Jane Yibote was spending Jane Yibote own money. To the point that Jane Yibote rent to Iwo Yibote to help us. Last minute time when we didn't have money to complete the statue, Iwo had to send $7,000 or $8,000 to the transition team. I see they say Rana Yibote is the transition, is the liaison chairman. My saying liaison chairman I had. Because we did such a great job, they retain my liaison team.
Mr. President.
He's saying I gave her a note for $200. Yanto, I respect you a whole lot. Please don't turn around to make me look bad. I never said nothing bad about you. At the bank, I didn't give you no, there was no transaction between you and me other than I took money out of the bank. Other than by the time I got there, Crispy Remy had already put the money in the account. There were over $2,000 in the account already, and Crispy Remy put another $12,000 or $13,000 there. So please, Nyeto, I beg know you way back before GGAA.
But why you, woman, why you keep...
Because she said I gave her a no with $200. No, I didn't give her no. That's not the way people get married.
But just say I don't give you no. Why I don't respect you? I don't respect you anything. No, you can't come here and disrespect my show. When you come here, because you will take 1 minute. When you come on my show, I respect you. Nobody will call and be talking to you like that. Woman made a comment when you want to correct the woman, you correct her. Not that I respect you, no, and that's what we're saying. Go ahead, Mr. Freeman.
Yeah, since the president is on the line, I just want to confirm the show. We're going to have that show on Wednesday. Now, the question here, I want to ask you a quick question. Mr. President, please let me ask you a quick question.
Can you listen to that? Let me ask you a question.
Are you listening to me? The quick question here. The two buses that were supposed to be delivered by Chain Agent Network, did you turn it over to the current administration?
Stephania Forte sent all her report directly to Idefua. Matter of fact, when you schedule me to come on your show, I will come with my ways to meet Chairman Stephania, and you can answer the question because I don't know. The two buses, they didn't come to me. They were only donated to GGAA to be shipped to Liberia when we are shipping the thing to construct the library and other things. But as you know, convention didn't end, everything ended in topsy-turvy. So I to tell you the truth, I don't know what happened to the two buses.
Oh, wow.
Administration was supposed to ask Change Agent Network.
Well, you'll get a document that we sign the whole day to the administration.
I was on your show last week, and I told you Stephania Forte, doctor, directly sent all the documents to Madam President.
So she didn't CC you too? You didn't CC to get it for your record? So to see if the buses are there, what Daniel talking about?
No, the buses are not there. I don't know what became of the buses because I'm not president anymore. So it is a new administration that's supposed to follow up. Okay. But all I'm saying, for the benefit, I'm coming to get all your point. For the benefit of everybody listening, Daniel Freeman myself will schedule a show. And I can tell each and everyone listening, financial report, if it will take off 4 hours, from 2019 to 2023, everything will be read on Daniel Freeman show. Come and listen. I spend my own money left in the thing. I'm the veteran of this thing. Then you want to twist it around. If they say I ate your money, that did not happen.
Well, Mr. Yibote, why were you, when they say tell what that document, then why will you have run to people eating money alone?
No, because that's the way they make it to look.
Those documents you got, those documents you had in your possession, you got in your possession now, Mr. Yibote, those documents you got in your possession, they had a transitional team set up when the other people are not complying with you now. What you are doing now?
You heard
you shoot a photo team together and give it to those people and be gone with it and move from there.
If my treasurer supposed to do it, he didn't do
But
it.
you get it now, you're passing around with them.
I sent it to the transition team, Mr. Doe, and we talked about it last week on the show.
Well, other
I sent
people.
it to Sarah McKinney. But what I'm saying, you cannot read the email I sent you. So Daniel Fremont got the same email. He will read it on his show.
All right.
All the money that came in and how it was spent and how money is going, etc.
Okay.
Everything will be read on Daniel Freeman's show.
Thank you.
Maybe by the weekend.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Freeman, I'll call you later on.
All right.
Okay?
Can you water the mail? You ain't PE there.
Okay.
Mr. Freeman, go ahead.
So that was the voice.
You have to be ready. Your 4 hours. I'm going to do I have money.
Remember, 4 good hours. That was the voice of the former president, James Yubote. Let me go back to our VP and the treasurer. You guys really look. If your team would be satisfied with you tonight, because you did yourself justice by coming up here. You were committed to the agreement that you signed up for, and we want to thank you for that. I mean, that's the number one thing that people will see in you. That look, these people are people of their words. When they say I will do this, they will do it, and you show up here tonight. Whatsoever thing that cause prolong or that prevented the other team to not come, I hope next time they will show up so that they will be able to speak to the voters and sell themselves. Now back to you. You guys can go. You can alternate and answer the questions. I think you wrote them down.
Yeah, I wrote them down. And I'm going to start from the bottom. First, I want to address one question, the last quarter before President James Yubote, from my own brother from Ohio, Fleniso.
Right.
Mr. Double, it is very, very, very disturbing. Fleniso is the assistant campaign manager for Team Amunya. The very thing that said they're not going to appear on this show, they don't want to do virtual debate. But he had the audacity to call in tonight to ask questions. I mean, come on. Are these guys really mean business? Are they taking Grand Ggaa Association for fun? This is a campaign manager for the team. He said, my team will not go and debate on virtual on a print double show. They will not go and debate online. Well, Mr. Fleniso, bring your question to Kentucky, there will be answer. Bring your question to Kentucky, will be answered. Since you decide that what you don't have no respect, your team have no respect for people who took upon their time. This issue has been planned since last year. You didn't just get out, the election commission did not just get out and put the notice out yesterday. No, it's been planned since last year. You accepted it, you're going to have a debate. But for any reason, bad news to yourself, you decide at the last minute time, at the last hour, you decide to boycott the debate on the reason that, you don't want to do online debate. And you have the mind to call in and ask questions on the scene, very sure that you don't want to have a debate on. You have the opportunity tonight to come here, your VP, your treasurer have the opportunity tonight to come and speak to Grand Ggaa and tell them, ask questions, such questions, but decide no one to stay away. So come to Kentucky, you will get your answer. That's the answer for Fleniso. If you are, until you are ready, you are not ready, this organization, Grand Ggaa Association, we are not play. This is serious thing. People have been here for over 4 hours tonight, 2 hours, 3 hours. We left our business schedule, come here to address issues. If you want to lead this union, you should be able to come here and address your people. You should be coming and speak to your people. But you decide, no what, I'm not going to do it. And you come back to ask questions. I'm sorry, my brother. It's enough. Come to Kentucky, Louisville. You can ask your question. To my sister or my chapter president, Dino Taddy, she asked, when you win this election, what is the first thing you would tackle? That's a beautiful question. Well, the first thing that we'll tackle is what we have already started working on, or that we have been working on. The modern park in Grand Judah, in Soweto that we are working on. Those projects that we are talking about, the modern park that we have been talking about. This is a project that we have spent more time, more resources to. We'll continue it. Another thing that we'll look at is the community center, yes, in the US. We'll look at them. I said, yeah, so that's the first thing we're going to tackle, the modern park in Grand Judah Association in Soweto. Brian Jai asked the question, when was the last time any leadership was audited in GGA? He asked a big part, do you have any plan to audit the Djibouti administration? The first question is, when was the last time, to my best knowledge, I have not recalled when last any leaderships in the history of GG have been audited. Not to my knowledge. Since 1975, I have not to my knowledge. As far as I've been running an organization, I don't recall when was the last time administration have been audited. However, during the administration, I think they were not audited, but they were the board. There was a mismanagement, and they took a decision to impeach the former president. To the B part, do you have any plan to audit the Djibouti administration? No, we do not have any plan to audit them. We do not, and that's it. We have no plan to audit the Djibouti administration. David Yano, no, he clarified on something. He did not ask a question. Bobby too, he did not ask a question. He clarified on something. Promise. Yeah, I come by. You come by and you follow on anything I left out and you add to it.
Okay.
Yeah. Promise asked, what are your plans to help Grand Judah on an international stage? Things like scholarships. Grand Judah Association, right now the way it is set up, I don't know what you mean on an international stage. So really, I can't tell you say we have any plans to do that. I believe in talk about international stage, you talk about Grand Judeans who are living maybe in Japan, China, Korea, and whatsoever. Yeah. No, we do not have any plan as of now. We do not. Our focus here is Grand Judean here in the US, the members, and our people back home in Grand Judean counties. But our constitution. That's all I have. Nyoto, you can come in and provide additional information on based on the question.
Yes, I think couple of the questions that I have written down here relating to that Change Network answer that I give, and a sister came over here and said I was kind of shaky with a little bit. I think I answered that, and we moving on. In addition to audit, our administration does not have plans to audit any previous administration because that's a waste of time. That's why we are putting a process in place that will help Grangians moving forward. And if we all come in and be transparent and be unified, that process will help GGAA moving forward when our term is over. Because if you use all the equipment or the apps that we have now, nobody else just going to come and misuse your money. And make sure you follow that process, that you have 5 people watching your money. Anybody that before you take money out of the account, everybody knows about it. That will ease that process so we don't have auditing. Another question that I have from a brother or somebody relating to the Georgia financial report. Yes, that financial report has been done, sir, and that would be distributed at the convention in Louisville, Kentucky when we get there. Another thing is the convention budget. Those things are all going to be reported to you, sir or ma'am. When we get there, we have everything on the piece of paper. We had a budget sent it to the board. The board decided that certain things we didn't need, so they decreased the amount that we.
Is it 20,000 or 21,000?
Pardon?
Is it 20,000 or 21,000?
Well, I think it was 30,000 and it decreased to 20. Let me see here.
Mike, just look on the paper. I don't want you to say I think. Please look on the document and tell the exact amount, please.
Well, it's in our chat room, so I'm just gonna go in there.
Yeah, just figure it out. I know what my president here told me.
What they told you?
So when you give it, I mean, conflicting info down, you call my president on the line.
Oh.
We got to check though.
Well, I am. You got to check that I sent you, right?
Yeah, we got it.
Great.
You want me to publish it?
No, you don't have to do that.
I'm just joking. Me, I'm not going to do that.
No, it's,
Isaac, if you have the total approved budget for the
I
convention,
think it's 20,000, 20,000,
no, it's
500 or
I thought it was
20,000.
28.
it's 25,522.
Okay, it was 25,000.
No, it was 28,000. Cut it down to 25,000.
It cut it down to 25,000. Okay, well, we received the 20,000 because we had to put out 5% or 10, some 6% or some percentage. So it cut it down to that 5,000. So your guys saying, oh, the $20,000 check, 20,000 change.
Yes. So
Yeah, the chapter has to put their percent. I think you know about it, Freeman. They're doing convention, the chapter pool, I think 6% or 20 or some percentage.
The Kentucky chapters are really doing a great job. We come to the percentage.
So we talk our percentage that we will pay for certain things around here. We're going to kill the cow and all that stuff going on around here now to speak. I'm gonna bleed the Asia. I'm buying you sharpen your teeth when you're coming.
Okay.
Go ahead, Madam Stevens.
Oh, I think I landed with those 3 questions that I had. So all of those things are going to be reported. We're going to give you.
You didn't talk about what Debbie said. Debbie said that the distribution of the money to those districts, you seems not to have idea.
Distribution to count, you mean in
the county? That means that the districts, District 1, 10, 20, District 1 will be out. So District 2 and District 3 is supposed to receive 5, 10, 10,000. That's what Debbie Dan says. She seems not to have an idea on that.
Well, I'm part of the administration. My goal is to disperse money. We are still working on that.
You've never heard about money going to districts? You heard about it? I'm not saying you're disbursing yet, but have you heard?
Yes, I have heard
that district is supposed to receive certain amount of money.
Yes, I've heard it. And I also know about a container that was shipped.
I thought you didn't want to talk about it because your district will not receive the cent.
That's true too. I mean, it's not about my district. It's not
about Isaac district and my district going to benefit.
It's not about individual.
Even Fremont district. I think Fremont district, Fremont have 70-20.
District
will receive some.
My district will receive it too.
Yeah, that's why I say 70-20 now. You 80-20. So go, okay, Mr. Fremont, go take over the show.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to allow the ladies first for her to give her 2 minutes parting statement, tell our people, remind them why they should re-elect you guys.
Thank you, Mr. Freeman. As I said earlier, everybody that is watching, thank you for taking time to listen to us. We are here to serve you. And we started it since 2023. We have put in place process for your finances to be accurately and clearly presented to you so you can understand it. We will continue to do that if you re-elect us. We come into Kentucky and we are people of peace, unity, and transparency. We are going to continue to provide you with financial report because finances is a key thing for our union here. So we vow that we will always make sure your money will be safe. We'll give you the report when you pay your fees to us quarterly. Our fiscal year, if you don't know, runs from October to September 31st every year. So be looking out for those things. We started it. Every administration is supposed to do it. We are doing it, and we'll continue to do it if you re-elect us. Do not take anything personal. We are here to serve Grand Judah people. We are all Crown people. Some people think I'm not Crown. I don't sound Crown. I know they put it in my face all the time. But my dad is Charles Breeze from Nyao community. I was born in Zwedru. I went to school over there. So I'm here to serve you, not because I sound different, but I'm still a Grangian. Trust me, I'm here to save, keep your money, and not to misuse it. We have policy in place that when I collect your money, as long we have a business day, the next day, I will deposit your money directly into the account so everybody can see it if you don't use our apps. We, as a put team, we are here to help Grand Judy Association move forward. So if you want Grand Judy Association to move forward, join the put team. You don't want to rely on people that don't even want to talk to you. We are talking to you. We are telling you. We are transparent. We give you report. We answer your questions as clearly as possible. So come to Kentucky and vote Team Put. Thank you so much, Mr. Freeman and Mr. Doba. Dekonti Mai Nyempa. I know her mom. Thank you for being on here and listening to us.
Thank
I
you
rest
very
my
much.
case. Grant you that people.
Thank you very much. But please stay on.
Thank
Let
you very
the
much.
come in. Yeah.
Okay. Good evening, my fellow Grangians. First and foremost, I want to say thank you, Madam Stevens, for taking the time to be part here tonight to discuss the way forward about our administration. I want to say a special thank you to Mr. Fremont for being here tonight. I think we have a fruitful discussion. Madam Yimpant and Mr. Double, thank you for the time, for your questions, your deliberations, and your feedback. I think tonight's debate is very, very fruitful. To my listening entire members of GGA, tonight the difference is clear. You heard from the Poor University Administration from Team Put, what we have done, and what we intend to do if you are giving us that mandate to lead this organization for the next 2 or maybe 3 years. We are lay out the achievement that we have done. When we talk about this union in 2023, this organization, the membership, they lost that trust they have in GGA. The money, the finances everywhere, they were scattered everywhere. And even tonight, you saw it for yourself. When the former president called in tonight, he said he's going to schedule a show on Mr. Freeman's show to give the financial report. Ask yourself a question. He has a whole month to give a financial report. They don't do it, but now, a year later, now he's going to financial report. So again, the past is the past. We decided we're not going to audit the past administration. We decided to move forward. Tonight, this administration, what we have done in less than 2 years, we pay previous administration debts, the debt that are owed by the organization. We have raised the revenue of this organization by over 200%. We have put in place a financial policy that your money is safe. It is very, very important. Today, if you pay a penny, that money is safe. It goes into a GG account where the board chairman, the board secretary have oversight. They see every transaction that go in and come out. They see everything. We have a business email that go on. Today, if we leave after our 10, the next administration will come in, they will see all the transactions through email, everything, they will be there. We're not going to carry with me because what? We do not use personal email. Today, this administration, we work with the nursing college in Grand Judy, at the Grand Judy University College, to reopen our nursing department been closed because what? They lost their accreditation. Today, it is through this administration. We have 2 standing committees on the board of trustees. This is very huge. You may not see it, you may not touch it, but it's very, very important. Through the work of this administration today, Grand Judy Association was involved in selecting the next president of Grand Judy College. It is huge. Today, we have shipped a 44 container that are going to help our mothers, our families, our children, your father, your grandma, who might be sick and need somewhere to go. the hospital today will be improved. Those things will be shared among the 3 districts. Yes, huge percent will go to the Martha Tome Hospital because it is the biggest hospital in the county. And it is the main hospital where things will go. But equally so, supplies will go in the 2 other districts. Today, for the first time, as my president from Boston District has always said, the 2 districts have been left out, Kunama and Boston District. These administrations have put in place that in the fiscal budget that was submitted to the board, we put $10,000 to be allocated towards those 2 districts. Today, this administration, we have achieved the unity that we do not have a few years ago, but today you see it. And today, people say, oh, what have you done when it comes to unity? My brother Fred One from PA chapter member, he's registered, he's now a member of Ggaa Association in America, registered with the PA chapter. Come on, is there any division that we have? No. They are back home. They are home. Welcome home, they are home. They are all members in the various chapters today. Today, I know the game on through things to say they will not debate. When the assistant campaign manager called him, I was expecting to ask the question, what happened to Mexican chapter? What happened to Otavio Gemo when he denied the vice president from registering 17 names? We have received a complaint from that chapter. 15 names that were submitted. Those names were submitted before the deadline. But we asked them, you have to go back to your chapter. They went, they blocked them out of their chat room. Somebody who wants to be a leader of this union, you cannot even in your own chapter. You are blocking people out of your chapter. Your vice president, you are blocking them. 17 names. And instead, he sent 10 names. 10 names that comprises of immediate family. But the administration have received an official complaint and we are looking into it. Because those names were submitted, but we asked them that in as much that we have a Mexican chapter president, these need to be submitted to the president. But he came, they said those names, they were blocked out, they were denied for registering. This administration, in less than 2 years, tell me where we were 2 years ago and where we are today. Do you want to go backward or you want to go forward? The answer is yeah, we all want to go forward. We all want to go forward with this administration. So I'm asking every Grangidians, wherever you find yourself, come to Louisville, Kentucky. The decision is clear. The difference is there. Manuel Poor, the annual lady, they didn't just call her annual lady. This is the lady in 2019 in Minnesota when she lost the election. What did she do? In the history of any campaign or election in GA, even in Liberia, she stood on that ground. She wholeheartedly accepted the defeat. And she did the unthinkable thing. Once she gave $1,000 to the GA to jumpstart his administration. Now tell me, has anyone done it before? Tell me if this woman, she does not love peace. She does not love unity. She loves this unity. I worked with this woman from 2019. Before that, I worked with this woman here. She does not sleep. She put Grangidia first. Trust me, she put GGA first, Grangidia first. She will go beyond her will just because of Grangidia Association.
Okay.
Now tell me, Mr. Double, please, it's very, very.
But you don't want to ask me to say 2 minutes, 2 hours. I mean, 2 hour finish.
Yeah, please, Mr. Double, please, let me learn.
Why the guy keep calling me all kind of names, man?
Mr. Double, please, let me learn. No, I just Mr. Double, please. So this is the president who are giving all in all. I'm happy to call her my leader. I'm happy to call my boss. She loved this organization and she met the good thing. This is the woman. I know one of the questions I was asked previously about somebody. What happened? I tell you, Mr. Freeman, he asked the question. What if there's mismanagement, financial mismanagement? Apart from the system that we put in place, which will prevent, because in everything you do, prevention is better than cure. But in case, because we are human beings, in case if anything happened, this president, She will see to it, and it will be the first time in the history where the sitting president will take an action by the constitution of the organization that we served against an elected official who is working on the wall. I can tell you that with all that policy that we put in place, just in case tomorrow, if I ask a come and do something contrary to this president will use the constitution to the fullest against that elected official. So, my fellow Nigerians, tonight, you see, you have the opportunity. Ggaa Slough refuse to come and talk to you, but they are coming to ask questions. They refuse to tell you what they will do to lead this organization. They refuse, but they will go around and say all kind of things. The decision is clear. Vote Team Port. Re-elect us if you mean business for this organization. If you want to move this organization forward, don't move the organization forward with the likes of the Ggaa Slough team. They know their plan. We know their plan. They want to come and hijack the organization.
Mr. President.
So again, please vote Ggaa, vote Team Port. Do not vote Ggaa Slough. Vote Team Port. You keep interrupting me when I'm talking. So please, you keep interrupting me. Yeah.
Don't rush
vote Team Port.
Vote they're going to cut that. They're going to cut that. The whole show. They're not going to. They have particular far to run with. Why are you moving away from the play? But anyway, Mr. VP, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. VP. We honor look, it is sorry we have to interrupt you because of time. You know, we all gotta go and work tomorrow morning or in the afternoon or whatsoever time.
I'm a special guest here.
I mean, you already learned about.
You're right, but let me make two quick announcements on Mr. Double Show.
Please tell us that you're going to read a 4 hours statement.
Stop it.
So tomorrow we're gonna have a show. We're gonna come back tomorrow, and we're gonna discuss the roster, the registration, all the states that send their names. We're gonna go through those lists, and then we're also gonna be answering questions. Like one of the topics we have here, which endorsement? Because a lot of people endorsing people. But there are some people endorsement that will derail some campaign. And we're going to ask that question: which one of the endorsements are making people to run from the other campaign? We're going to know.
I wonder why JJ Denny had issue with one of the panelists.
All right. So and then we're going to dig deeper with this Minnesota issue. We want to know who owns the land of Minnesota. Is it Mr. President Tony or President George? We're going to know. So tomorrow we're going to have a big show. It's going to be an open mic. And look, man, I can see the senior young base here.
Troublemaker.
You are welcome tomorrow, Senior Young Bay, for us to discuss. We're going to have that show 8 p.m. So, Prince, man, look, this show tonight, I can tell you, we the Grenadians, we are very proud that people commit themselves to cause administration. This is not taking side.
Thank you, Fremont. We're gonna let the treasurer and the VP to leave. Then we can conclude. We can conclude.
Right.
All right.
Thank you,
See
sir.
Thank you.
So, I want to know, why did the other team stay away from this very important debate that sent out information to Grenadians tonight? Why was it going to take them to come here, send your vice president here, send your treasurer here to discuss issue so the Grenadians can get? There were some people who were probably on the standby here tonight that probably made their decisions tonight. So the staying back was not a wise decision, because when the election commission put out the timeline, the guidelines for all this election. That was, I think, in November or September of last year. They put debate in it. You saw the debate before you sent in your intent letter and you sent in your picture, all your things to be qualified. You knew there was going to be a debate. Why run away from a debate? I think they ran away from the debate. To me, we are analyzing it now. We are taking off our moderators' gloves and we are analyzing which of us will have all rights to do tonight.
Well, we all have.
They ran away from the debate. They ran away from the people that want the people who want to put their trust in them. They ran away from these people, but they want the same people to elect them. That was terrible that they did that. Whoever advising them, you got Daniel Pine, you got JJ Dennis, you got Uriah Soon. These are brains. These are our permanent errors in our community who led this community. Why would you come there and don't allow your people to show to the people of Grand Juda County? We're going to have a treasure, even when the wins now. We'll have a treasure. Let's say they have election and they win, they come up, we'll have a treasure we didn't hear from. We'll have a vice president we didn't hear a word from. That's troubling to me. And these things must be put into place. And this is a complete disrespect to the commission. Completely disrespect. You can't be communicating with this man all along, and then when they're communicating with you, see there's not a proper process they are using. You saw all those things. Who did you send your letter to? Who did you say? How did you receive things from the election commission? I think he should put his feet down and show these people that you cannot demand other people to respect you. Then when your time to respect your friends, you don't want to respect them. Respect is earned. If you don't respect me, don't expect me to respect you. So if this particular team don't have respect for the election commission should tell them that you will not be respected too. If I was our commissioner, the treasurer will not partake. Because there's another debate that will be heard here with the president, the vice presidential debate, and the presidential debate here in Kentucky. But for the treasurer to stay back, those who are advancing that particular team, they need to revisit their strategy and realign themselves with respecting the rules. If you don't respect the rules, do not expect other people to respect you. I yield back and give you guys the time to discuss this issue. We're just going to take maybe 10 minutes, then we'll close the and go.
I beg to leave or sleep.
I beg to leave. You don't want to discuss the issue because you will be they say you were biased. I don't know why JJ says she was biased.
I think she was unfairly attacked. And that's what happened. That's what happens to people who do not have plans for what they want to do. They look for other places to put their problem. Even if I moderated this debate, I will wear my journalism coat. What is in here to debate that to be biased about?
Yeah, well, you're asking questions. We're on this stuff.
Yes, you say you want to sit down. Like, I'm not a election commissioner. I'm not anything close. I'm just asking questions.
They're always afraid. Somebody's trying to undo them.
I think Mistress Yimpan's question was even tougher. So I don't know how
people were commenting on here. They said she was asking the tough questions.
The question of Mao Ice was a very good question, but it's the wrong time. Mao, the question he asked about budget and all kinds of stuff, they were good, but why come here Ice? You refuse to send your candidate forward to respond to people, but you want other people.
You say the question what?
Lenny
Ice.
Yeah, Vladimir Ice.
Oh yeah, Vladimir. Yeah, good question.
It was a good question, and Isaac gave the right answer. Look, the reason
look, let me tell you, Gibson. If we are,
why are you rushing? The pool, nobody to the house.
If we are scrutinizing,
I was talking about nobody to the house.
The man Jackie for la breast, so nobody to the house.
The man will sleep by then you're rushing.
No, I'm not rushing. I'm here. I'm only trying to tell you
Yeah,
We all going to look at certain things with different lenses.
Mhm.
The VP, one of the questions, he makes the opportunity. Let me tell you something. Do not allow somebody to take you off your personality. You
You should
understand?
have answered the young man
You should have
question.
answered that question. You should have answered. You should have even informed the man, even though you say you don't want to appear, but I'm going to answer this question for those other people who have the same question in mind.
Mhm.
You know, because when somebody asks question, it means that 2 or 3 people that have that same question.
Yeah,
So he
yeah,
made
yeah.
the opportunity.
But the treasurer answered
But
the
the
question,
treasure
though.
answered
If you
though.
ask, the
He
treasurer
The
answered
answered
the
the
question was
question.
question.
answered by the treasurer,
The
and you
The
are
treasure.
treasurer
right.
answered the question.
You are right, Daniel.
Okay.
If I
But
was,
he was supposed to answer
if,
that question.
if I was the one, I was going to answer the question and beat the hell out of you.
And,
Because
and
Play with my head with a stick.
we all been very, very careful because we have this platform for everybody in the community.
Mhm.
We have, I can say, we exercise patience, that we have not shown any bias. I mean, we are him, but we really did a good job. But for you to miss the opportunity when you have over 3,000 people watching, for you to come and make your case. Nobody will even pay attention to English. Looking at English, we ourselves we speaking. Nobody
Yeah.
will pay attention to English. You explain, look, my people, we have to go in different direction. We have to do this, we have to do that, and stick on your point. And that's it.
But Daniel, let's take it like this. You go to birthday party. This is not birthday party, unfortunately, but if you go to birthday party and stand there and they pull all the pin on you and you say something to them, why can't do the same thing here? Because people are equating birthday party organization to this kind of organization we have here called GGA.
Right.
Because so if you think you can go to birthday party and the people come and you're all live and you make your speech there and it was the best thing you think was correct, you could have come to the GGA debate and make a comment. Look, this is a missed opportunity for them, especially for them. The opposition has an edge always in debate.
And there are two things to show here tonight. People accuse them of not having the experience, and they also accuse the president of not having the temperament to lead this organization. And for you to admit, commit yourself, and then you come by the last minute and you say, you know what, to hell with it, I'm not coming. That is not good.
That's why the French people say, "Je m'en fous."
Je m'en fous.
Je m'en fous de
They
ça.
had three distinguished individuals who could have even been on their side. I was worried. I said, Freeman over there, the other thing that problem. Ali had no prince over you myself talk every day. I said the two boys I hold on, not squeeze my man over there. But you know, when the people receive the election commission qualification, they must have received the guideline before they even contested, before they even.
That's what I said. I said it.
You receive communications, your certificate of participation, everything, you receive it through the same email that is sent you. And then at the last minute, you did not have the courtesy to write the election commission and say, we saw the debate that you put up. Unfortunately, because of so and so reason, we cannot attend the debate. You wait until about 6 or 7 hours to the debate, and you say, we're not coming. And even call it fake news. If you go in the chat room, one of the serious campaign managers, he called it Johnson Doe, called it fake news.
So Gibson, I got a question. Gibson, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Before we go, you've been around very long time. You saw debates. And definitely, if you want to go, you can go because we get discussing now, analyzing things. You want to leave, you can just log out.
Yeah, you can go. Definitely.
Okay, yeah, good night.
All right.
Good night.
So Gibson, you've been around and all that stuff. So when they ready for debate, one of the points was that they were supposed to sit down with the election commission, both teams, and then select those who will moderate the debate.
No.
They
Election
do.
you who is going to be your debatant, your moderators. It is election commission prerogative to choose who are going to moderate. If everybody's going to, they're going to be never going to be agreement.
Yeah. Because I saw the OLM debate in Minnesota.
They don't.
I saw election commission got James Kuala, because James Kuala had a commercial. He and Jerome and that's like Chelly. And they look in the community, they didn't go sit down with Kepper Dwayne and go sit down with other people to say we're going to take they took 3 people to go debate the whole thing.
Okay, Prince. When we're talking, sometimes the people say inexperience has a lot of soul.
I'm shocked.
The soul that can be on your body. That what inexperience can pour in your body. For any of the campaign people to ask the election commission for them to sit to decide who will be moderator, you are nothing. The election commission control you. They tell you where you do what you do, where you do it, and how you do it.
Yeah, they say they can take exception to some of the moderators that the commissioner will bring forward, because
I disagree. Tell me, do you think if you ask Trump, Donald Trump, will he attend by himself to ask him, we want to choose CNN for you to go debate? You think Donald Trump will choose CNN?
that Donald Trump did not agree for setting.
No. I'm just asking a question first.
I'm telling you, for setting.
But let's call it debate. Let's call it argument short here. This is the letter from the people after they said that they had issue with how the process. They gave them time. The election commission wrote them. Let me read it. Blur it over there, but let me read it.
April 20, I seen over there.
Yeah.
April 20, 2025.
1 minute, Gibson. This letter here now came from the election commission after they said that they agreed. So the election commission told them today, April 20, the election commission. This letter was signed by Precious Zidi and approved by Eric T. Why the Ghana made it into blurry the day? Say the Grand Jury Association.
Okay, let me fix it and send it to you.
2025 Election Commission is pleased to inform both teams that are contesting in the 2025 national election scheduled for May 11, 2025 in Louisville, Kentucky, that the vice presidential and treasurer virtual debate scheduled for today, April 20, 2025, stands as planned. Let the record reflect that the vice presidential debate scheduled for February 22nd was communicated through the guidelines.
So you see where the discrepancy is blurry. No, Prince. You see where the discrepancy. The letter said on the 22nd. This debate should have taken place on the 22nd.
Which letter? This letter?
I heard on the 22nd, right?
This debate should have taken place on February 22nd.
Yeah.
It was postponed.
It was postponed because the Gilmore Slough said there were a lot of deaths in the community, so they may schedule it for April 20.
Oh, so
they requested, they wrote the mayor and said that there are a lot of deaths in our community. So
how the 20th that comes before the 22nd. So you say
February and March, February, April, not the same.
No, they say February 22nd. That's not what I was saying. But then they wrote the commission. They wrote the commission said there are 2 more deaths in our community. So let us postpone it. The guys agreed. The commission agreed. They said okay. So it was scheduled for the 22nd. So they knew it was the 22nd. It was April 20.
Prince, I think it's this post analysis. One of the campaign chair can come here and let's brainstorm.
They will not come. They will not come.
Gibson, the people still have the team has opportunity. the second opportunity they have, they can show up at our presidential debate, which supposed to be held.
Let's show up.
No, they will. They will show up.
Okay,
Show up.
we are hoping.
And
well,
then
I was to say something and print double Kim. Let me just end my comment.
This is where it comes. The letter is remember they want to say the commission received late information April 20, 2025. The Gilmore team was not certified with some members of the moderating team.
Okay, so
and this seems to allege a few teams that favor Team Poa. They say we favor Team Poa. For the sake of balanced process, the commission has decided to grant Team Gilmore, its own official request. Team Gilmore has until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today to bring forward two individual names to be added to the moderator team. So they had a choice. They get after they said that they didn't certify with any of some of the people on the team that we favor and Edith team. It's your mission say, okay, your K2 name so you can add them to the people.
I think Primo said something that we all need, or the missed opportunity. If I were a candidate and I know Prince World doesn't like me at all, I use that opportunity. Every time Prince World asks a question, Prince World, I know you don't like me, but this one is a national issue. You can keep your feeling for now. Let's deal with the national issue. When you want to deal with me on a personal basis, you can nail the issue and turn the sentiments in your favor. Yeah, they don't even like the man, but the man was so intelligent discussing the issue. But people, they hated the man. Look at a question. Even good question they ask you will become bad question, and you get a sentiment. They miss all the opportunity.
So you are excited because they didn't show up because
I'm sad. I'm sad. Listen, Daniel, I've already made up my mind in the Grand Youth Association. If I'm not going to be running for president anytime soon, or for any position anytime soon, I must work with anybody who becomes the leadership of Grand Youth Association and provide my expertise, my services, whatever. If Gilmore comes,
you are still young. What are you talking about? You don't be president anytime soon.
No, I'm really not thinking about it because I can move to Liberia. Then I'll think about Grand Youth Association. I'm sure it's going to be too hard for me if I'm in Liberia. So
okay.
And Gilmore's vice president and the treasurer come and explain to her how they're going to take care of the money. What are the problems they have with current treasurer, the monetary policy? What kind of problem they have discovered and how they're going to solve that problem? Because that's where the intellectualism come in. Daniel, if you must start talking about, ask you, Daniel, if you were to be a chapter president again, what would you do differently? You are able to tell me what you're going to do differently because you have the capacity to evaluate where you came from, where you are, and where you're going. But if you don't have that intellectual capacity to determine where are you in the first place, to determine where you're going, then it becomes difficult to say, well, I go, I'll tell the people now, hey man, I go, what I'll say now. Then
you're the one saying that one day, we're not part of it.
The man assuming to nail the heck to know the show.
I'm assuming.
Seeing things.
If I'm
Gibson,
yeah.
One question the VP left out here, and thank God you're one of the advisors.
And the man, the VP for the same time?
No.
For poor?
The man he was asked, because for me, I was wondering why would they take decision except one party, and then he said, hold on, we're coming to investigate. So
because they after the election they wrote the administration, I think 2 days later, and then they congratulated. And then other day, then Floyd said no. So they say, hold on, there's complaint coming from your state, so we're setting up people. It happens. You can say you can if somebody not complain or somebody don't complain, you move on. Somebody complain, you look in the case. I think that's the appropriate thing to do to look in the case. My point with them is that they wasting time with it.
The first thing,
let me answer the question. No need to be the right. I was a part of all the decisions that were taken.
Right.
When the letter came that an interim administration was formed because of the failure of the chapter president to communicate with the president, with national president, not to taking the calls, not coming to a meeting, not doing any of those. When the meeting came that there was an interim president, the president believed that there was an interim government. Because the president was supposed to be.
Let me go further. Let understand.
My thought would be from.
No, it will not. God know you. Just wait.
Mark it now. See what I can remember.
So, Mr. Jerry, as an administrator, you get certain information from, I know, some guy that you have never been dealing with you and said, look, we are the newly elected interim body. The first thing as an administrator, I would call the person I have been dealing with and say, look, this is
the person that does not answer your phone.
The man made a video. I can play a video where he said he said there is no thing in the constitution to say that the national core meeting, local chapters should go to the meeting.
That's why I said let me finish because the question
you want to play the video?
I read in my comment. The president received a letter with a list of nearly 60 people, about 58 people. That's a huge number from Minnesota. And they said our president, in the letter, that the community has formed an interim administration to move the community forward because the election is right here. And the person who the president is calling, the president is not responding. The president is not responding. They're not interested in having a meeting with the president. They're not interested in coming to any chapter meeting. They're not interested in having anything to do with the national president. Why should the national president deny the people their rights? But Madam Poa, being who she is, when finally Mr. George started complaining that he was removed illegally, and the board sent a letter to the national and said, hey, now see how the disrespect is. Mr. George, instead of writing the national administration to complain, he wrote the board. And he got no connection with the board. No chapter got no connection with the national board. You are all under the national president. But he, instead of writing the national president, he wrote a board and said, board, I'm being removed. So the board
why the board didn't refer him back to the national administration?
You gotta wait. Let me finish. Then you ask the question. You will not ask that question. So the board said,
send the man back to the national administration.
The board said, I'm sorry, we cannot take your complaint. We have no direct communication, direct line with you. The direct line is between you and the national. Therefore, we'll send your letter that you sent to us. We'll refer to the national to take care of it. And the board sent the letter to the national. And Manapua said, y'all wait. We have the interim body. We know we're those who are going to vote. We're not going to deny them. But if the board sent us a letter to investigate, and the man is claiming that he is not removed properly, then we need to investigate. So we have to investigate. So we write him a letter and say, okay, my man, you said you were removed illegally. The two of you, you're saying your information. You're saying why any constitutional, any quote you got in the constitution, how you were violated or the constitution violated, were included in your statement. And then we established the agreement. They sent the investigation. So there where we are. So it's possible that Mr. George can make a best argument, and if the president
make a best argument, that George be the president. Even Brian Jai, who was here last night, he still said Floyd is the president because he's from Minnesota. But he said right after the put Floyd back, right after the the Kentucky convention, will go back, Joe appoint new election commission, high interim going high election.
I have issue with
so then listen to Mr. Thomas Collins. He on the line. He want
Okay.
to speak to something that we're talking here. Mr. Collins.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Doing okay.
Well, good.
Am I clear, Ellis? Y'all I can see. Am I audible?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, Fremont, what's up? How you guys doing?
Mr. President, meantime, I gotta come visit you.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to first of all extend thanks to you guys for having a debate. You know, like debate is not only between two people. You can debate the issue by yourself.
Right.
And it was good that you guys did what you did. We shouldn't be like other countries around here that got big presidential candidates running to run a whole country, and you can't even tell your people exactly how you want to run the country. Debates are good. So you find out the facts from the people, ask them questions, and you know that they'll be able to answer. You can't be running away. Those are fundamental responsibility to your people. And, you know, but having said that, you know, people continue to talk about this Minnesota situation. And one of the things I think you say you asked the vice president, he never addressed. I think he adequately addressed the issue. You and myself know the Constitution does not allow anybody stay in power after 2 years and say you're re-elected. And Minnesota was not a functional chapter. So you say, oh, just strange people you never work with wrote the national administration. They were not strange people. These were members that are the owner of the chapter, the membership. And when they wrote the letter telling you that they established an interim body, they stated reasons in that letter. So if you are the leader and they state all those reasons, you want to take the phone and talk to the person that have overstayed that is not legitimate anymore based on the Constitution and find out why is it that these people had this meeting? The very people that elected the person, I don't think administratively they had to do it. So I think it was done correctly. Now, if the president or the former president, Floor, was going to write right after the guys did that act and say, oh, this thing was done, and you know, now in consultation with me to the national administration, that makes sense. And you can't be chapter leader, you don't deal with your boss. So all those things contributed, and the responsibility of the national president is to make sure you uphold and carry on the national administration. You're not going to wait for somebody and, you know, deciding, oh, I will deal with her or I will not deal with her before you address the hundreds of our members that you got down there. And all those guys that were down there, they held administrative position. They knew exactly what they were doing. And since he never did it, they had a right to be able to address it the way they addressed it. Now that he went to the board referred him. They have already made a decision. All they're going to do, they will look at the facts that he was sent. If those facts are convincing, then they can withdraw the decision and speak otherwise. If it is not convincing, they got the right to also uphold the decision. The vice president said he was not going to comment on that because it's an ongoing investigation. And I heard you, Mr. Fremont, saying the vice president never addressed it. I think he addressed it adequately. And for a good administrator, that's what you need to do. Don't address an ongoing investigation. Guessing is a legal man there. I think you will help me, or me, I go to law school. But I just know the part, you know, that when you're going through an investigation, you don't go in details to talk about, you know, the issues and other things that you're trying to investigate.
Absolutely, absolutely, Mr.
Yeah.
Tim.
Because when I Fremont, you were in Liberia at that time when I had Flo on the show with Milton Kine and our sister Yvonne Vlay. I think there were about 4. But Muna Kopo were on that line. I asked him, I said, when you send your letter, your complaint, who did you send it to? He said, he sent it to the board. I said, you passed by your boss, the president, the national president, he went to the board. And he says you were compromised. But anyway, at the end, he said the secretary for the board, which is Anthony Derrick, wrote him and said your letter has been forwarded to the national administration because you have to pass through that channel. They're gonna, if they can't solve your problem, then you come to us, but you got to go through them. And you, Mr. Freeman, you're from Philadelphia when it happened during the election that brought near Woody, near Euro, your predecessor. They had issue with senior man Tede and the election period. They sent a letter to the board directly, to Bull Unit at that time. Who referred the letter back to your chapter board. If they can't, that's the process. You have to send it to your board. When your board can handle it, you go to the national can handle it, then you go to the national board. When the national board is not like the Supreme Court. So you have to pass through that step. But the reason why they can go to Minnesota board, because Minnesota does not have a functioning board. So then obviously you come to the national administration. Therefore, then the national administration can give you nothing. Now we're looking for the Florida not certified. He has that right to go to the what? To the national board. That's the Supreme Court now. It goes to the national board. So that step,
Look,
that step. You have to follow that step.
Let me just tell you what I'm gonna advise the president. If the president listens to my advice,
you're not already advisor already.
No, not advisor.
You are part of the decision making process.
I said, I'm part of the
but no, let me tell you, not all advice. Gibson will get our president. We are in Georgia. In Georgia, they were the convention, this constitution. The people wanted to adapt that constitution in the whole. The people, Papa Gudukara say, he's not doing it. He's bringing it to the national conference. They cried the old man. They carried the old man in some kind of room, man, for 45 minutes. The guy stood in that room. The old
I told you, Papa stood his ground because
the Papa came for in the room. Everybody won't carry me. Mr. Wuru, Mr. Kala. A woman grab pata and did that one. Now, they were chopping them. I will not do it. It will not be done here. It will be done to the Minnesota, Kentucky, for everybody.
The Papa right.
No, but
Gissy advisor. Let's carry it to Minnesota. They carry it, and then but the other people are not okay when Gissy said that carry it to Minnesota.
Listen, man,
not all they know sometimes.
Yeah,
but I'm
you know what Papa
when in action. You don't see that boy in action here, man. The Papa in action, my man. The Papa moving. He can't stay in one place. He moving.
Well, the Papa keeps
about
it. Papa keeps saying, "Listen, you hear the people the same word." I say, "Papa, you in your head, what you do? You want to do it here? I don't need to present it. I don't need to tell you what to do."
Trouble, these guys, these people want to put me in trouble. Can't do it here.
The thing about the good character of a good advisor is to say it the way it's supposed to be. I know people did not like what I was saying that day, but it saved the organization legally. Then imagine if I adapted the constitution from over there. There'll be a lot of complications, dues, this, that, all kinds of decisions. People will start taking it differently. So,
in fact, that third board going to be dissolved. You know that, right?
The board going to be dissolved, and everybody are going to re-nominate. And now to re-nominate, when are they going to re-nominate? Are you going to have another convention to re-nominate?
And then you're going to have the board leadership. You have to go and
you don't have a board leadership because Rosa is approved all the board members, board members. All of
them. Dissolve the board, the leadership, everybody going.
But what I'm saying, I think you have to re-elect a board leadership. All that
no, they will do that one I said now, but we will just send new board members.
Look, my brother, I will advise the president. The way Mr. Collins spoke, I will finally advise the president. Let them pause the investigation until after the election. Because we'll do it now. No, I mean the thing is very simple.
Mr. Freeman, what your thought?
The thing,
How
now even
will
finish,
they pause, how
talk.
will they pause an investigation as opposed to give clear, you know,
I mean, we don't want no ultra virus and
so are you,
here.
I was
so
thinking,
Mr.
you don't know the
Mr.
reason why I
Mr.
wanted to
Jerry,
be. I just told you why I
Mr.
wanted to be.
Jerry, Mr. Jerry, so that two people going to go represent Minnesota, send the investigation is
No,
on.
no, the administration had previously recognized the interim body, and so the
So the
interim body
interim
will be
body is the one that's going to represent Minnesota.
Fremont. The only way to put on stem idea when I finish. The organization, the national administration already recognized the interim administration before Mr. George complaint went to the board. As far as we're concerned, George, I'm not complaining to the national administration. The national administration had to get the reason why he wrote the board. They got a right for him to rewrite and tell them what actually is the problem. All that thing is a waste of time. The only thing we can do is all voters from the chapter have a fair voting right, and they are not disenfranchised. When we get to the convention, Mr. Bobby Tully sit there on behalf of the chapter. After the convention, the president can call a meeting, and Mr. George will see reason this time to come to the president call and not consider her as somebody who he don't want to talk to. This is the man who refused to talk to the president all along.
So Mr. Jerry, so are you telling me if 40 people?
I ain't go to the president, yo.
No. If 40 members get up tonight, they have a meeting tonight, and they
reject it. Don't even go there. We reject it.
And they come up with a decision to remove Mr. President Tory. You want to tell me?
We reject it.
Huh?
We reject it. I will
Fremont, if 40 people or 50 people join together and say they want to move Bobby, they will move him.
Exactly.
Because in Minnesota, it's say you can move your president, but they don't tell you how you can move him. Whether by election or by sitting down and removing him like what it did. Because 1998, it happened in 1998. The former president, the late Emmanuel Tay, he was the former president. He was the president at that time. He had just gone 1 year in here 2 years. The people say he can call for meeting. And when he calling for meeting, the plane calling for meeting, not safe. They must come to Back to Park Haven or Brook to call meeting. The man refused to do that. The people sat down there to move the man. They moved him, they put Washington Unit as an interim leader. When we came to America at that time, Washington Unit was the interim leader. Then Washington Unit went to one meeting in Park, in Park Haven, and the old man there, they told Washington for them and made him election commission. He conducted the election at Broadway in Copper. And then then 2000, I think 2006. No, it was not 2000. Yeah, 2006. The Katrina, that wave that came. Kamati Dian, with the Collins, then everybody, they went to New Orleans to go work. Kamati Dian was the president at that time. He had just gone 1 year in his turning. When he left to go look for money to feed a family, the people said the man overstayed. They moved the man go as a Canada.
So many presidents.
As a Canada, I think you know as a Canada. They moved the man, they put as a Canada. As a Canada, the man VP, the papi, they said no, if a banner, a play, they put the man. When Kamati came for, he rushed and came because he called that a moving. The man came in our meeting. I can't forget what was in the meeting. The man came, Isaac presided. They say Isaac that the power at that new power stream, my man. The man, my man, Isaac, let me sit down behind the man. Say, man, no. You are being removed. So the papi then say, okay, send the man left with 6 months. Isaac will retract our decision. The body that day, let the man end his 6 months. Then we have election.
Wow, so they left.
They talked to Isaac. Isaac agree. Everybody agree that day. When two other boy in the meeting, Isaac left from behind the chair. Kamati went behind the chair and he started conducting the thing. The high ended is 6. It's 6.
Yeah, but
then Isaac, then Arthur Kana King there. Arthur Kana King, free, Ronald Free, they say the man overstay. They say they must remove the man. I say out of 14 for 11. Venezuela are radical state. Let me tell
So
you.
let me ask you a question real quick. The Eki, Zaza, and your man, and you know, the situation when the power struggle were under investigation, the two at the national conference, the convention, and the both of them was represented. Both of them went there, and the conference accepted them.
No, they went there. Fred only accepted one.
I was the pro-relation officer for Italian, you know. I was the one was doing all the writing for him.
And let me tell you, you are not here, but this is the video. Tanya Union came from Canada when they moved your floor. Tanya Union here in it. This is the video when they removed floor that night. Tanya Union was there when they moved floor.
And he's the chairman of the election commission. I mean,
Tanya Union don't live here again.
The constitutional committee.
He don't live here, but he did the constitution before, but then he came out there. He was in a building when they removed floor. Look, there were radicals in that building.
Did they counter him too as one of the members?
No, you were not counted. He didn't vote.
My man, go on my page, but they put on my page. They 58 me on my page. If you want to copy and keep it.
And let the people who here, you see, Herawe Bobby Tore, Johnny Garrison, Nehemiah Gary, and Nimo Unodoro. What is Nimo Unodoro? They brown guy, I don't know, but Helen, and Zidi, and Charlie. Yeah, that's Ubote Chaplain. These are the 5 people, and this guy here, Dusty Kine, was the former vice national president Honor William Glee. He served as one of the permanent camp members in that state. He the one who people into office. Dusty Kine.
Oh wow! So, but
he was the interim leader when the situation was happening between Egi Zaza and Tanya, you know. But look, what I wanted to say was, you see, you can't be in leadership.
I was saying all the video to you.
You can be in leadership and miss all the idea. Mr. Flo George, I don't care how you have issue with Madam Poor. She's your boss.
Yeah, but he was 7 years, will stay. Look,
fighting to be there.
Can you imagine 7 years?
And he's still fighting to be there. The other day, your time you were rushing.
I blame the poor of Minnesota because look, in Pennsylvania, for you to stay 2 years, once that 1 month comes, everybody telling you we gotta have election.
Like you had a meeting, you had people in the play.
Oh wow.
Now the day they moved from it was on the Sunday, March 30th.
Oh, for a long time, I see Lil he's right there. I see him.
The man is the vice president. He did interim. The people that they met.
But my boy, man, 7 years, you alone in fact, you was there. Too much.
Yo, this is the man who still say he president. You're not even ashamed to say that. You stay there 7 years, you call for election. The constitution did not say.
The point is they don't care.
No, they care.
No, they don't care.
They
Somebody
care.
died for 4 years.
Let me tell you why they care. The constitution said you should set up an election commission immediately before your term expires.
The man spent 3 terms, Gibson. 3 terms.
What the man saying to they knew very much they were supposed to allow the man to set up.
Let me finish my thought, then you debate the thought.
Go ahead.
Says set up the commission. When I'm president, my term is getting over. I appoint a committee, the election committee. Let the election committee come back to me and say, "Oh, you are appointed up, but the person will not work." Or the poor have meeting and say, "Dissolve your election committee." It didn't say you have meeting before you can appoint committee. It said appoint a committee. You appoint a committee and see whether the committee will not work.
Gibson, people who
When you
care.
go to the court and say, oh, we should have election now, what you say? Some people say, Mr. President, stay there here.
No, man. People who care.
Oh,
Let me
let's
tell
listen
you.
to Freeman. How you there on because you're a former president. How you there on?
Exactly. Look, I was in Liberia. I was getting married in Liberia. Guess
We're
what?
about to remove you?
Oh no, they are not removing me. But I received a letter from my board chair, Darlene Brown. She don't care. She wrote me a letter. She said, Mr. President, you have to do not do no business on behalf of the organization because your tenure is over.
Right.
You have to, if you want to continue, you have to write us to extend your tenure. That's how people who care can be. And it was just 2 years. Can you imagine that it was 2 years and 1 month? And they let it run me. And guess what? I turned everything over my name because we were 5 on the bank account. All the stuff, then my stuff was.
I asked the board chairman that night.
The people who care how to do it.
Board chairman Milton Kine. 2018, the mayor was elected. 2019, 2020, you board chairman. 2021, 2022, you board chairman. You wrote the man, say, my man, what's the election commission? Not appointed yet. Because when I was president for my state here, right after the first 2 years, we went to the body. They said, oh, we didn't find anybody here. So stay 6 months. So after the 6 months, I went to the meeting that day and I appointed Teresa Joey. I appointed Jomasi Joro, I think one Saint Wisin, to conduct the affairs of the election.
Why the
person? That's what people do. You know what?
Nobody kind of tell me, say, my man, go appoint election commission. I appointed them and then I told them to start working.
Yeah. You guys want us to have election? The people say, no. Your supporter will be there. They will say, no, Mr. President. Then you use it as a pretext.
You cannot rule out the carelessness of the membership. The membership. The owner came. The owner highlighted. The owner wanted to remove that man because the man charged them $220. That's what
let me ask you, Gibson, 1 minute. Let me ask Mr. Freeman, why was Taylor removed from Liberia? Is it not because he entered articles? When Taylor not coming to enter Cote d'Ivoire, he's still president?
No, the point
not Sierra Leone. They're not Sierra Leone.
Listen,
the last Model War, when Taylor went into Cote d'Ivoire, Bagotan, what brought Taylor down for?
The point I'm making, it has no correlation with.
If Flo were coming to say, $30, $40, $50, Flo still president as we speak.
Exactly.
Now $120 that it brought Flo defeat down for.
That speaks to the point I'm making that the people of Minnesota.
It's a legitimate issue.
Huh?
It's a legitimate issue.
I'll make my point. The people of Minnesota, they were careless. They look, some of that, look, let me tell you, most of these guys from Minnesota, I'm sorry, but that's a fact. They would not want to be bothered with the organization because some of them, they have reached to certain status. They just think that, oh, I have arrived, I don't want to be part of the community. But then when the day they want to be part of the community, then everything stops. Then they come and start to mount on pressure. The reason you see them being concerned is because of the $120. How can you live, the GGA, they're taking it for fun.
But you do not even have a mandate. Why will you charge people?
You see, Iowa president on live. He said that everybody will pay $120. Iowa president. But when they went to that meeting, what the woman I saw she had a live. The woman compromised. So people had to say $35.
$35, including your voting fees.
Or Madam Emilio, put it the best. She said, how many years per term? 2 years per term.
2 years. And this guy, Mr. George Marcel, we came in. I think he came in before me, but we were all vetting.
2018.
No, 2018, George came in, but 2018, 2019, 2019,
Yeah,
2020, our COVID time.
Our leadership were interrupted by the coronavirus situation in the
Yeah, they
country.
didn't count the coronavirus.
And that's why you stop drinking. That's why you stop drinking Corona. You got you don't drink Corona again.
Still, we were able to for us. As soon as
You did a great job. You did a great job.
as soon as time came, I've appointed election commission. You see, the people around all that didn't want to allow to us. You the president, that you bearing the responsibility. When my chair, when the board chair wrote me, you know what one guy told me? Don't listen to her. I said, look at the other people. My
The
new
board chair wrote you, they say, don't listen.
Daniel,
Yeah.
the national president had to seek approbation from the board, and the board had to write in and say, continue with your work.
Yes.
The national president. So why Floyd J couldn't do that? And if the
Why you seek and say, look, after that 2 years, you tell your people, look, we're not going to have election because of the virus, the COVID, but let's I'm applying for extension. And that's just what I did. I applied for extension. They gave me, can you imagine? They gave me 3 months. She said 3 months.
Look at that.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how people who are responsible that had to behave. You don't wait until the people say they charge you $120 before you start jumping out of your career holes. It doesn't work like that.
Look,
if they were going to negotiate, if Floyd were going to negotiate,
let me tell you what happened in
our president here brought us $120, Madam Muna warranted. And we went to a meeting, the body said, Madam Muna warranted, we pay $20 here all the time. And she said, people coming in our state, my people. So you gotta stop the $20 business. And we negotiated, we came out with $50.
Which is reasonable.
$50. People come in here, so we pay our $5, $10 go to the national money here. When something come, the money go right into our account. When something happen, we can do what we want to do. But you have to sit down. I was sat down with the people. When I spoke to my brother, I said, my man, you have to see reason to reduce the money here. It will bring problem in your state. You got Minnesota, let me tell you of Freeman. Minnesota 2015, certain group of people left from Minnesota and want to register in South Dakota because they felt that the money they were charging was too much. So they went to South Dakota to register, and when they went to Arizona, they voted.
Yeah.
So I told him, I said, you will lose money. You will lose money. So you charge the people small, and then you get more money. They charge the people plenty and get less money. What do you want? Because you can't stop these people from going out of state to register. There is no law that will stop the people.
But anyway, you guys are invited on the show tomorrow. We're going to have these debates. We're going to know who endorsement is.
You want StreamYard?
Yeah, I got it.
I said, why you block the man? Scared for me to go in your computer. He just man hack his computer. I can still
Pressure say we kept on with George spending 7 years, but the chapter that hosting a convention spent came in the power 2016.
Look at
2016. But if Muna came there, Muna came to the body and Muna asked the body, and the body.
How many times you explained that one year? How many times you explained
that? Even Muna right now, she said the 6 months you give me, the last 6 months, I don't want to go over it. So I will appoint election commission the next meeting. So Muna came to us and we kept extending the Georgia ever went to your and you're staying in town?
If the people in the issue don't raise issue, it's not your business. If the chapter don't have issue with their president, that's your business. You can say,
our president here came to us, but our president never been in 2016. Our president came to us, our president told us, and we the people we the people agree and put the president there. They few meetings that we had to Uriah Soon house. The president said she tired. She will appoint election commission. We say, Madam President, please. The president said no.
I think the president I wait for you guys to overthrow her. She's right.
And you know what she said? That's it. She said, nobody doing coup here. The next meeting, I will appoint election commission. Everybody start laughing. No coup d'etat here. Nobody will overthrow here. So the next meeting, I will appoint. But I coup d'etat thing, my man, the thing going, my man, it went to, it started from Texas. Texas guy, the president, Stephen Nene, he had a meeting, and right in that meeting, the guy said, my man, you overstay, you don't call meeting, you will be removed. The guy said, but you're not on the agenda. The guy said, my man, you're on the agenda now. So they moved the man.
I meant good for himself.
Yeah.
He's not
the man, you know, Daniel, I called the man on the show. The man said, my man, the way they bill me, I don't like it. I don't like it. They went to meeting, they got there, you gotta move, they move me. I don't like it, but I'm not going for them. I get in the paper, I get in the team and move from there. When they want me to help in the future, I can help. But I'm not fighting. So he left. Then he went to Minnesota. They went to Minnesota. Then from Minnesota, you know where he went? Buru, I go here, your brother state. Or I think Columbus, you know, he's a lot of coup d'etat.
Indiana.
Indiana get new president. He might tarry.
You were in Liberia.
You gotta be in the period of stage coup. That the excuse the man would get. I will buy one year, but now you don't want.
What happened to the guy Kufa? He took over and carried the man to Italy.
He took over way to Rapper. Kufa came and move over for any chair. Then from there, they went to Virginia.
Oh.
Virginia got new president, my man. Interim president. All those guys, they states are calling us so interim. So that one Fred Guyan say, they say, Fred Guyan say, is moving with coup d'etat spirit beyond her.
I love laws. I follow the law.
If you are going to behave, they see where the guys behave, they're going to put interim body there, they'll pull you from there. What you do? You alone will fight.
They will not even do it.
1 minute, please. I saw Print Double Bro, Major Kind, Mona Bay, Cooper, and all of them came here and they're speaking on behalf of that, all of this man. I said to say they don't know what is happening in the community. These people, these are the people that they have faster that can destroy you. And when you go down the pit and they leave, they remain outside while you're in the pit. Why would you even think the man is still president? I got the list, 50 people, almost 60 people. How can you even argue? Instead of you negotiating for him, you're arguing on a behalf. This is nothing to argue about.
I think when you look at the history of Minnesota, I think Floyd George, even though he's overstayed, but he's one of the best.
How?
In the president.
How?
In terms of
COVID time, man, George Floyd going from door to door to give the old people food and give them water and give them tissue, man.
But man, we risked our lives. We risked our lives. On our leadership, we're giving
right now, Floyd got almost $30,000 right now. Not Dakota, how much you get in your account? You don't even get 3,000 in your account.
I'm talking about original people who don't know how to do administration thing. I'm talking about
right now, Floyd got almost $24,000 in the Minnesota account. 24. I think that the last money Minnesota, the higher money Minnesota get in its history.
Yeah.
Look, honestly speaking, I
think morally, they should have respected the man. More, even though it's not in the
there's nothing to respect in politics. There's no respect in politics. The letter is more read than respect letter.
But the respect letter, they
will not tell you, say, please step to all the negotiating. Must say from this time, don't do any bidding in organization.
Do not do bidding in organization.
The more respect you say, Daniel, please come to the meeting. We want to discuss your turn because it's already finished. Then you go there and sit with them. She said, not do anything.
But guess what?
And you're in Labrador. She know you are in Labrador.
They know you're in Labrador.
One of my men come to my man, don't listen to that woman. Look at it. I think you stupid. I'm okay, then you be relaxed.
Yeah, they be passing around. If that same man, that same person will say, I told a man here, but you don't listen.
I wrote the woman. I begged for extension.
Oh, Prince, Paul Muna Bay or Copa or comment on the screen. They said the bro was coming. Let's put on the screen.
She spoke on the process of removal and also said that they don't want to see our chapter divided again.
Okay, let's put the chapter divided because that's sentiments. What process? The Constitution says the people have the right to take any decision they want to take. So removing their president is one of the any decision.
But what she said here that you going against Mr. Jerry?
She spoke against the process of removal. She didn't even tell you if the process of removal was okay or it was not okay.
She said against. I spoke.
She said she spoke on the process of removal. She spoke. She didn't say against. See, they again is just don't want her to be divided.
I listened to the one on your show. I listened to her on the show. The division in their sentiments. Anything I want the place to be divided. That's a whole bunch of sentiments. I don't have time for that. Because laws are broken, this is already divided. Most laws are broken.
But can someone break law and say the same law must protect them?
Yeah, you break the law will protect me. I can further enjoy from the law. I can further enjoy the benefit of the law. Already violated the law.
The man asked me a good question. Can somebody break the law and then that same law back them up? No. So judge was operating as an ordinary person in Minnesota.
You are not anything anymore. What is not legal?
When you don't have that mandate, you are not president. But he was a guardian. Let's say he was still in charge. Everybody knew that he was still in charge. But technically, if you look at the constitutional provision that gave you the mandate, he doesn't have that mandate.
Mona, this is between you myself. You disagree with me. I disagree with you. I got to tell you, you're the female in your organization. You need to guard up properly. Tell them
the woman did not say anything.
No, I heard her speaking on that
day. Listen to Muna Bekopo. Right now, you heard what Brian Jai said last night on the show? He said when Flo used to call meeting, he was not. He said call him. Said the Muna man, when Flo called one of meeting, I think he get quorum. He get quorum now.
But what's about President Tony? What's about President Tony?
Cody get quorum too. Cody.
First of all,
we got 50 people. Bobby Tony, one of the meeting, I got a video here. They were plenty in the meeting.
I got the whole list on my page. You get 50 people attending your meeting. They're not going more being. How many people can attend meeting in your organization? You get 58 people sitting in your meeting face to face. They're not online before they say, oh, some boy, you have to wear the people I said there, you listen. People sitting down face to face, 58. They say they're not quorum. They say they don't have power. What are the
look at Bobby conducting meeting with dark goggles.
President.
Bobby went to the meeting.
Not one of my wives.
The man went to one of the movie meetings, Mr. Fremont. The man dressed that begin that Ibrahim Traore from Burkina Faso, my man.
Yeah, man. I want to see my man, the new president.
My man, the man wearing red knita. Bobby wearing red knita.
Daniel, that's smoking. The not one of my wives.
But my man, I will campaign for Bobby when he really want to be the president.
I will go to Minnesota and campaign for him. Don't men have said we class before, so but I said no, beginning. They are good human beings. We gotta support them.
Oh no.
Bobby, Madison, they have said we class before for GGAD business.
Oh yeah.
Saying that Bobby, are not talking to me, sir. But they now see why I was sitting down in the valley, looking up, and they were on top of the Mount Everest looking at. They couldn't see why I was looking at while in the valley. This is where we are today. You know, but look, let me just say this, Madam Kopo, I'm not against you. You know me, I'm not against you. I'm not against nobody in Grand Association. But there are certain things when they come on our women, they can break because they can tell us the truth and then we can come to ourselves. Because we the men, we always try to take, you know, they take funny side. But the women say, when you do it wrong, you can't do this. The men
Well,
cannot.
hey, man, Fremont left, man. I wanted to put Bobby or the call meeting they had after Bobby. Yeah, Bobby sitting behind here conducting meeting. And these are the members of the chapter.
Remember, yeah, all the both video, how you can manage to get it? I mean,
I'm all stay down there, my man. All that people that inside that cell phone with Golo people. I get tell them, man, do video.
Bobby sitting there chairing the meeting. It is between coming to go cause chaos. The people who want to go vote for Minnesota, they don't get no way to go vote. Everyone who name is submitted and with their proper payment.
Look at the people that are in Bobby meeting.
Look at the kind of people that in Bobby meeting they can't talk about. They're not important. Look at the amount of people. They say they're not important anymore. They scar their decision because you're the only man in the state. We don't do things like that. The Constitution does not say how you remove the man. The Constitution says the membership has the power to do anything they want to do. They can even dissolve the chapter. They can remove the chapter from the national. They can do anything they want to do. So when they come together, they can decide what to do. Whether it is 2 days to the election, 1 day to the election, 100 days to the election, the idea the man deserved what he got because he violated the Constitution. You cannot be protected by the Constitution that you are violating. You don't have the protection. That's what people do. Yeah, right, man. We'll see again. Thank you very much.
Okay, Gibson. Bye. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's how we're going to end tonight. And the debate. We listened to one team, the other team gave it. They refused to come. They ran away. They deliberately ran away. They ran away. They gave it. Now, like brother said, the man gave Pepe. He ran away for whatever reason. I don't know. But they know why they ran away. They got to go and face same Grand Julians and tell him. But if I were that election commission, you disrespect my authority, I'll disrespect you. I will not respect you. I hope they stand by whatever decision that would be in the best interest of the organization. Because we don't have people to be disrespecting people. You have to respect your friends to be respected. The man has a commission. He's the chair. He put all the guidelines that will be debate. There will be debate. You know, and you call for first one where you say that you postpone it because of people dying in the community. You agree that will come to April 20th. And April 20th, you refuse to come. You disrespect the man. The man need to be. Y'all need to be disrespected also. All of y'all who on our team, y'all need to be disrespected. If that were the other team that we're going to do it, we're going to talk just how we're talking to what we're talking to them. Conflesi Editon is our president. Do disrespect us as a member. Okay, don't disrespect I think as a member. Then you just need to slow down sometimes, Gibson. That's from a former woman. The number of people and their personalities. Then they woman a former election commission. They woman a politician. Bobby got all the former leaders on his side. Kamati didn't serve that organization. Milton Kine, Ellis Gay, former board member. Dusty Kine, former national president, former interim leader. That didn't want in our meeting. So we are just here to get the news, break it out, and do what we got to do with the news and send it out there. Somebody is pressuring my sister pressure that she's writing too much. No pressure. This thing has nothing to do with your Minnesota chapter and pressure being on the election commission. The thing that pressure is writing about here, I think I can back my sister for that one because this is not national issue. This is the chapter, and Pressure has the right to speak to the issue in the chapter. Pressure paid due that 24,000. They're talking about Pressure money inside. So she's a member of that chapter. She has the right to say that. She has the right to speak to the issue. Right now, even the commissioner, the chairman of that commission, Mr. Everett, when something happens in a state, he has the right to say it, because when a state go out of flame, it will affect him. So when anything happens in that state, it will affect Pressure. But I don't know if Pressure then can stand the term, because right now I heard that Pressure then they are working here so they can have floor to come here, and that's their right. So nobody can silence the woman, say, oh, the woman should not talk on the thing what happened. No. It's not national. It's not Gilmore was the eating thing. Then we say Pressure should not talk. But I want Pressure must talk. Pressure talk. He talk respond for it before the post say no Pressure will not be on the commission. But Pressure have to talk. Pressure must stop. Pressure must stop at all many causes. Good night. Bye.